Hello and welcome back to another episode of Candlekeep Mysteries, the Seal Pages of Verglas. We are the Rollers of Fate. My name is Mo, and today I am your sole DM. This is a atrocious position to be in. Cisco has left me to be tormented and abused by terrible specimens of humanity that have no sense of morale or compassion for what I deal with, but have selfish expectations to be entertained in a world that we create with our imaginations, and for them to knock it down to smithereens. Like wild children embracing the chaos of the world, careless and unforgiving, I present to you the players, Luke, Ross, Andy, and Lucky.
I mean,
It
say what you will about that speech. I do work in a bank, so technically he is right about having no morals.
When did AI and Mo take over?
It is saddening that Joey and Mark could not make it today, but if they did, then I would certainly pull out my hair and eat it. Nevertheless, on to the announcements. We here on Twitch, and you can find us on YouTube as well at Rollers of Fate TNT, where you will find all our previous episodes from the Eye of Observation, Dining in Barovia, and the Heart of War campaign. You can get in touch with us at rollersoffatetnd@gmail.com. We have a next channel, which is at Fate D&D, and our games sometimes, most of the time, contain adult languages, jokes, situational themes. So if you don't like it, please just step away and come back. We'll probably move on from there. And viewer discretion is advised. Thanks to Tessa Presents for all their maps that we generally use, Darren Curtis, Tabletop for their audio and music, and James Webster from time to time we use their art as well, and a bunch of AI art that we use too. And lastly, please give us a follow if you haven't already. And I think that's about it. Let's roll for some inspiration, which you probably will need to this today. Who rolled last week? It was Joey, and this week Lucky will roll.
Oh, that's me.
That is you.
Okay.
Don't fuck up.
If I roll this on Yagu's sheet, technically it's his fault.
Well, if you don't look you wanted, yeah.
3.
Come on.
Yeah.
Thoroughly average. Thoroughly average.
Yeah, right. All right. Thanks for the roll. Thanks everyone for playing today, and everyone watching at home. Please get settled in as we jump in to see what mysteries shall be revealed today. Music. Aha, music. All right. Previously on the Seal Pages of Verglas, the caravan of chaos arrived in Neverwinter, the city of skilled hands. With their weight of their mission heavy upon them, their next destination, Avernus, the first layer of hell, where Nidalia, Bruce's ward, had been dragged by the tyrannical hand of Tiamat. But before they could face the horror of the Nine Hills, they needed to prepare. The party spent their time gathering magical gear, restorative potions, and infernal resistance tools, knowing that what lay ahead was a test, not just their strength, but their very soul. In the midst of their preparation, Bruce and Aki ventured to the Temple of Saloon, seeking guidance and blessing. They met with Jasmine, a priestess of the Mood Maiden. Their conversation was tense and philosophical, with Bruce's battle-hardened view of faith clashing with Jasmine's more spiritual and pacifistic approach. Despite their differences, Jasmine acknowledges Bruce's conviction and granted him Saloon's blessing, ensuring that the light of the moon would follow him into the depths of the darkness. Before setting out, the caravan visited the Lockwood home, the family of their companion Bruce. There, they were welcomed by Toby, Esmeralda, and Alfred Copperworth, figure of kindness and stability in the world rapid descending into chaos. Over a warm meal and a quiet conversation, they shared what might be their final peaceful moment. Sorry, music stopped for some reason. Peaceful moment together. Laughter was exchanged with unease, and the weight of the road ahead loomed large. That night, the caravan rested not just the body, but its spirit, knowing that in the morning they would step onto a path few mortals dare to tread. At dawn, the caravan gathered their gear, using magical teleportation, arriving within the ruins of Dragonspear Castle. A once proud fortress now reduced to crumbling stone, the rib bones of a dead dragon piercing through the ceiling of an ancient throne room. But they were not alone. The sound of their arrival drew attention of 2 sentries, a goblin and a hobgoblin, patrolling the old castle halls. The caravan hid in the shadows, their presence cloaked by magic and silence. But Aki, acting on his instinct, cast a spell in the room, revealing his position. The hobgoblin screamed, echoed through the ruins, "Intruders!" And with that, the alarm was raised. The castle came alive with the sound of drums and roars and the stomping of hundreds of feet. The goblinoid horde, a monstrous force of goblins and humanoids, hobgoblins, creatures corrupted by the influence of hell, began pouring through the halls, converging on the throne room. The caravan of chaos quickly cast a seeming spell, disguising themselves in an attempt to blend into the enemy rank, but the illusion faltered. A hobgoblin saw through the deception, and in an instant the disguise was shattered. No more hiding, only survival. Led by Errol, wielding his powerful wrist banner, the caravan made their stand. Their device crackled with energy, sensing the dimensional rift somewhere deep beneath the castle. Bruce carved through enemy ranks, his rage and grief into now a righteous fire. Aki and Ziki hurled spells, unleashing thunder, flame, and arcane fury to break the enemy lines. Ruin and Yagu, coordinated and relentless, cut a path forward, their synergy forged in divinity. Errol, focusing with his wrist banner, guided them through collapsing corridors and blood-soaked halls, his resolve steeled by his recent brush with Thayan treachery. Through overwhelming odds, the caravan of chaos pushed deeper into Dragonspear, descending into the heart of the ruins where the veil between the worlds had grown thin, where the rift to Avernus awaited. Their destination was close. Hell loomed beneath them, and the cocks are poised to force themselves through.
So close.
So close. Where is the?
Even your son is questioning you.
All right. So it begins as you continue rushing onwards. I have taken note on what Cisco said, and we'll change it up a little bit as we kind of go on. No, I mean it'll remain pretty much the same.
You know you're hurting Ross's brain with like the timing and all the calculations.
Am I?
I was trying to do math. Yeah, forget it.
Yep. I can't remember what page it was with the counter we had. Maybe it's this page.
I know we had Ross's token on it, and then we were on stage 11 of 20.
Yep, we were just about to start the 11th round.
All right.
There was a counter on Aki.
I will throw Aki here again. Where are you, Aki? No, wrong one.
It was specifically a map with, like, sort of a castle there. I remember that much. There was a.
Oh yeah. That's okay. I'll just throw him in here, so I just remember. And we're on 11. All right. As you run into this massive cavern, you realize that it's. You can make a perception check. Let's start off with that, so you kind of get the idea of the land. So you can all make perception checks.
We're getting to oh boy, here I go perceiving again.
Oh, wow, 3 up in 10.
26. I am locked and loaded.
Crazy, Harold, Bruce, Iago, the three of
Team
you.
Green.
Yeah, Team Green actually. Yeah, the three of you. Look around and you notice immediately that this once used to be probably a a cavern which was dug out, and probably from the knowledge that Aki brought forth from the Dragon Spear Castle, you know that this used to be a dwarven settlement created by dwarves. And as you continue running through with all these goblins or hobgoblins chasing you, you realize the architecture around here, even though it's been taken over by these creatures, is still remnant of the dwarven settlement and whatever dwarven settlement was here. But now there are tents and, you know, ramshackle homes created by all these goblins and hobgoblins, and they all start kind of coming out and begin chasing you, and you know that you cannot stop, so you begin running. And as you run, there is this just swarm of people chasing after you, left, right, dodging, up, down, and as you continue running,
Maybe start.
what? Oh yeah. Cheats unlocked. You continue running, and I'll say, let me see. Everyone roll a fate roll, and then I'm going to detect.
Say high for both.
Hey.
I'll do high as well.
Oh, Ruin passed. High for Jagu.
Aka!
Jagu passed.
I fail.
Aki passes.
Who's missing?
Job. Oh, I rolled, I guess, as well.
Yeah.
No, I thought we were just as players. That wasn't clear. I can't see that. I passed as well.
Wow, 316s? Alright, let's bunch those 316s together. As you continue running, you see an overwhelming force of goblins and hobgoblins chasing you, and you see that the cavern itself seems to be... they've got a tail on you, they're not going to let go. But you have an idea, if you potentially split up in the situation, you might be able to lose some of them and reconverge in a more later stage at the further down as you go. And as you do, you see that there are hobgoblins and goblins coming from you in front, and the three of you that got 16 nod to the other three on the right, and you split. And as you split, you start running, and the goblins begin to kind of, which way do we follow? And they start chasing you, one on the left, a few on the right. And as you continue on running, we'll go into round 11. In this round, if the three of you in the beginning don't make the target, you'll take a bit of damage, and then the next three will continue converging amount the total damage that you need to make, and then we'll move on to the next round, converging you guys back together. So we were on I can't remember who we were on the initiative, but it shows Ruin there, so we'll start with Ruin Synergy first. So I'm gonna actually switch you a little bit around. So who
Can you
yeah, I'm gonna shuffle it so that you guys are together. So Ruin, I'll put Bruce next, and then who's the other 16? Errol? Nope.
Yep.
No. Ruin.
Aki, Harold, and Yogu.
Sorry.
Ruin is 19.
19. Sorry. Who's the other 19?
There's only one 19. Oh no, there was two. There was Luke as well.
Ah, Luke, Ziggy. Okay, great. Okay, good. I'll just strip him up. All right. It's the three of you. 1 second. All right. Ruin Synergy. Ruin. You are up. Go ahead. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna start running. And as I'm running, Ruin takes both his whips out, lashes them out, and any goblins that gets in his way as he's running, he's just gonna lash at.
You've got both whips out, by the way.
Oh, absolutely.
Whippity whip.
So, just running, and I'll do that at 40 movement speed. Okay. I wish I got so first hit. 29 to hit.
No, that hits.
Okay, here comes the damage.
Oh, is it not visible?
It's
No,
empty.
Eh, I can see it. Let me close it and open it again. Oh, you know what? I know why. I can't remember what map it was. He put it. Maybe he put it in this map.
So 13 damage on the first strike.
It was this map. Okay. 1 second, my friend, as I shift you to the map that you guys what, and then turn the initiative order on, and you should be able to see it now, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, it's mixed up, so you have to do the the sort bit.
Oh no, I've sorted out because you guys are split into two teams.
Oh,
All right.
got it.
Yes. But don't worry, I'm just doing random stuff here. Ignore me completely. Alright, this is for me to trap damage. And also... That is my daughter. Yes. Alright.
Buster fighting a cat.
She is... truly... I think she's more... monk than barbarian. Where are we?
How-
Oh
don't
yes,
imagine
damage.
children can be that dexterous.
Did my
She's very.
first attack.
How much damage was it? 12, right?
13.
13. Okay, great. All right. Whoosh, whoosh. Your whips go in now, slashing onto them, but they just keep on coming towards you. Second attack. Go ahead.
Second attack.
That
26.
hits.
Oh, damn it. Oh no, that was good. 18 damage.
Yes, 18 damage. Let's put that in there. Plus 18. Great. Very good.
And
Anything
then-
else?
The third slash. 15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
Then I guess that is my bonus action, my action, and my movement speed all done.
All right.
I'm burnt.
All right, Bruce, you're up.
all right. Out with the gut wrencher, and let's take a reckless swing, shall we?
Hobgoblin comes towards you. Swing! That
Yep.
hits.
I cut him down. This is fool. Wait, did I not switch on the rage bit? I thought I did. I turned it on last time. Let me just get that fixed for you.
All right.
Oh, it turned off automatically. So yeah, add a 3 onto that and it's a 12.
12. Good stuff. All right.
Alright, let's go again. $25.
That hits.
Yeah, imagine as Ruin is like anything around him, and then as he's done, Bruce flies over him and just and hacks down someone who rushed straight at him after he has just finished taking several out.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, that's
it's
rough.
pretty good. And another one comes in. He just gives it a sort of a front kick, breaks him in half as he hits the wall. And I'll keep on moving. What does this area look like? It's just like a tunnel that we're just they're coming out from all kinds of places.
It's an open cavern, which look like it's been kind of dug out. There's stalactites and a couple of like stalagmites here and there, but it looks like with that perception as well with Team Green, you think you hear the sound of kind of water rushing, maybe an underground river somewhere or something like that. You kind of hear, but it's mostly kind of like worked ground. You see that there are kind of what's it called, tracks that were used by carts that have been kind of ripped off from the ground, and more settlements have there. Pretty much like kind of going through kind of a like a bazaar kind of situation. With just hobgoblins and goblins just coming out of their tents, just picking up their weapons, just and just starting to chase you across.
As I finish my turn, seeing all these tents around, I'll shout at someone, says, "Has anyone got any fire?" And I shout that as loud as possible in case the team not green hears.
All right, Ziggy, you're up.
Hearing that, I think Ziggy just thinks, "Oh, I've got some fire," and he starts placing his hand on his shard solitaire.
Mhm.
From it, his fingers light, and I'll throw a fireball.
Okay. I will make a dex save. What's the DC?
The DC is 16.
Well, they got a 6.
1 second.
Roll them bones.
Trying to find me fireball. That's pretty decent. Okay, 31 points of fire damage.
31. Okay. Anything else?
I'll say to who's with me.
You've
No
got
spellcasters.
Ruin and Bruce.
Yeah, no spellcasters. Okay, in that case, I think that's just me dumb. Then I'm not going to use my bonus action much. I don't think.
As you continue running, the three of you on the side, and you run, you see some of the kind of goblinoid creatures, and the arrows sink into the three of you. The three of you initially take, so that's Ziggy, Bruce, and Ruin, take 15 points of piercing damage, half for you, Bruce. And then the camera shifts as we go on to the other side of this cavern, where you see the rest of the crew kind of stopped at the moment as you see you're fighting against a bunch of hobgoblins and goblins that have kind of are facing against you, and as you kind of parry away, some of the cuts and daggers and blades kind of slip through. So the three of you immediately, which is Ziggy, Yagu, and Aki, Yagu, Aki, and Errol immediately take 15 points of damage as well. But it is now Yagu's turn.
Do we know if Yagu is raging? I see he's got a rage.
I
was.
believe he is, because there's a point of rage ticked off.
Regular
for him,
raging,
so-
right?
Yeah, start
But that's-
swing with that big fucking axe.
7 damage, right?
Yes.
Alright, Yagu's going to turn around and just say, I knew this was a bad idea, splitting up, and then he's going to swing the axe.
Not bad, actually.
Yeah, might have been worse.
Does a 27 hit?
27 hits.
Oh, good, smack.
Look at
34
damage.
Wow.
And that
3d12.
is enough with one. He uses
No.
both of his-
It's rolled the extra ones. It's rolled for if it's human as well. That's what the 15 is.
Oh no. Yeah, we figured this out last week because he rolls.
Meant to
He needs to roll
3d12.
3d12. Yeah,
But if it was a human, it technically should roll 5d12.
yeah, something like that. Yeah, but they're not human.
It's just
So we'll
badly
count the
designed
34.
medium item.
Yeah, 34 damage with the 3 radiant because of his paladin aura. He grabs the cold axe and uses his shoulder to kind of lift it, and then just smashes it in front of him, creating a path in front of you. And using this opportunity, the three of you begin shooting forward. As you keep all three of you run, you immediately converge with the rest of the group and continue on. That is round 11 done. You know what? I'm just gonna hide. Well, actually, I'm just gonna keep you there. And then go back to this. All right. Now that you guys are there and you continue on, it is back again. We'll shift back to. Actually, we'll just keep the initiative order. Aki, your turn.
Seeing the space that Yogu's massive blow kind of creates, almost like a shockwave, Aki runs into it, and that as he's running, the the heat in his body seems to be moving to his hands and feet, and he takes one really wide swing with the Ablaze Pathmaker and Green Flame Blades.
Alright.
And bio. And Dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20? Hits?
So we've got 13 regular and a mountain of this, I'm hoping. 13 regular and another 22 fire damage.
So...
As he...
35?
35 damage there.
Nice.
As he keeps running forward, he realizes he's got momentum, and he'll kind of go down on one knee and then spin all the way around and just try and take the legs and knees of everyone in front of him as he goes all the way around.
Alright.
Brandishing the shield across so they can't see him coming. And as he quickens another green flame blade.
Oh, quickening a spell.
Given how gaudy you like Aki's shield to be, how do they not see the shield coming at them?
No, so they see the shield, but they don't see the fact that he's spun all the way around and he's coming back with he's hiding his intentions. It's not distracting.
He's doing that like the Arabian, like kind of knee shuffle slice.
Funny thing
like that.
Somebody goes, look at that!
Shield can be used for that, absolutely.
Yeah.
17 to hit.
17 in this instance does hit.
Well, that's 8 regular piercing, and that's not the worst either. Another 22 fire.
So 30. Woo! Another 30 points of damage. Very good. By
Crispy.
Aki Flamacaster. Alright.
He's not Aki Flamacaster anymore.
Sorry. Trailblazer.
He'll keep surging forward as he leaves kind of scorch marks where his feet have been on the stone, and that's him.
Nice. All right, moving on. Harold Emmerfield.
To sort of play into what Ross was just spouting, then as Aki's doing his whole movement around, I think Harold sort of leaps over the flames and kind of lands and bounces off of Aki's shield for a split second so he can twist, turn invisible with his bonus action.
Yep.
And then use Distant Strike to do 3 attacks, all at advantage because he's invisible until the next turn.
Nice.
So, and I believe, if I remember correctly, Distant Strike, I just need to hit twice, and then I can make a third attack.
Yeah, I mean, in this instance, it'll trigger all the time because you're always attacking.
Yeah. And,
different creature.
Since I'm invisible, not
Invincible? Oh my god.
That'd be really handy.
Invincible.
I'm gonna do an advantage sharpshooter.
Yes.
And I'm gonna get sneak attack on this first one.
All right.
Okay,
That hits.
30-20. Almost didn't. 33 points of damage.
Yeah.
Second attack, advantage, yes again. 29 to hit.
That hits.
14 damage.
All right.
And then...
No sharpshooter?
You know what, fuck it, another sharpshooter.
Alright.
I didn't want to do it on the other one because I was really worried, because I rolled a 1 and a 12. But I mean, technically I've got Elven Accuracy in case I fuck up. So I guess this one was sharpshooter as well. And no fucking need, 25.
Nice.
Yeah.
For another 26 points
And
of
with
damage,
that, only Aki and Yagu feel these just arrows appearing out of nowhere, just whipping past with their head, killing all these kind of goblins and hobgoblins as you continue on. Eventually, you guys converge together and begin moving forward, and this round is over. You realize as you kind of keep going deeper into it, there are less goblin and more hobgoblins now, and they seem to be kind of tougher. This is increasing their AC by just a little bit to their so that they can maybe making it a little bit difficult. Well, just keep it to their same AC, but Yes. All right. That was round 12. On to round 13.
Lucky 13.
Lucky 13. Well, it's Lucky's turn. Ruin. Oh, sorry. Is there anything else Harold wanted to do?
No, I was going to make a crappy joke about Black Ops Zombies, which round summons the dogs. It's fine.
No dogs. But there could be. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna do? Ah, yes. 13. Right. Ruin, you're up.
Ruin's going to start whipping.
His head?
And what the fuck does this do again? Fuck. Just start whipping. Oh, later. 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, the damage. 13.
13 damage, alright.
And 2 more. 23 to hit.
That hits.
And I will burn a charge from the whip. I will use Divine Judgment, and the whip's gonna crackle with radiant energy. And as he lashes out, Ruin himself, you'll see where the arrows cut and pierce through his armor. They start to close up.
Nice.
Here comes the damage, and this.
Alright.
So 13 plus 17, and I will take that HP back.
You only take the 17 back, yeah? Just a heads up.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, and one more attack. Come on, give me a natural 20 or something here. 20?
Close. That hits.
It's just a dirty 20. And that's gonna be 16 damage.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 59 points of damage in one round. Strong. Alright, you see Ruin using his whip, spiraling through all these hobgoblins and pushing through the wave of enemies coming forward. And as you continue on, Bruce giving you a line to continue cutting through all these other hobgoblins coming from the side. What do you do?
Yeah, literally, he just sort of like races around because he's very fascinated. Races around this Ruin's flank, gut wrencher available, swinging with wild abandon.
Roll. That hits. It's gonna hurt.
Let's cause some pain.
Are you gonna grapple and drag some of them?
Oh yeah, there's a thing. The chains will lash out and start grappling things, and it just happens automatically. Then there's the potential for a bleed effect if they fail a con save. Let me just finish the damage though. So that's an extra couple of d6s. 3 d6 actually with my brutal critical. Where are you? Advanced roller. Save me. The extra 10 damage. So the chains automatically just lash out and grapple. So wherever I hit is grappled. That's why I was thinking it's quite funny if I grapple something really, really big. It could come back to bite me in the arse, but you know, I think it's funny. Though the bleed effect, if I bring it up, hear it. DC 14 con saving throw.
I will make it right now. I pressed it, but it didn't work. 1 second. There we go. It made a 17. So.
17. So no bleeding then. But a pile of things. How will the grapple effects work here, or do you just ignore that?
I think in this instance it's kind of redundant, unless you just want to grapple one as you run along, continue running along. But it's gonna. I think it's more of a hindrance.
We'll flavor it. So the chains lash out. It's because I'm fighting.
Because really long flail.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let's see if I get a hit in with the next attack.
Yes. The damage, I think you didn't do enough damage. Am I doubling your die and stuff? Because I don't
No,
think
I rolled the first hit, and then I added another 3d6s, 2d6s for the crit, and because I get brutal critical, an extra d6, so extra 3d6s. So that was at 10 damages. So 15 at 10 to 25.
Do you only get one d6 for brutal critical?
It's a single damage die. That's why great swords and mauls are maybe not the thing. If you're a barbarian, you want to min max. You want a great axe for the extra d12, but
Okay.
whatever.
Okay.
Unless you'll be nice and give me an extra d6, but I'm not bothered.
No, I thought it might be you might get 2 die for brutal critical
can
now.
Can you not re-roll
At this
the
level.
one? Is that?
I'm level
Yeah.
12 barbarian, so I don't believe so.
Okay.
I'll let me just check though, because it could be a factor. I don't think that is the case though.
Do you have like
Brutal.
Savage Attacker so you can re-roll the re-roll?
No.
That's a good point. I've not been re-rolling ones on fire damage either.
Brutal
got to,
critical. Beginning at 9th level, additional. Oh, 13th level. Yeah, you're right. So when you hit level 13, then you'll get an extra die for your
It'll be the next one, yeah.
next one up. Okay, so thank you for. So
But
it's
I got
25 damage, right? All right.
25 for that first attack, and because I can crit on a 19, that's another crit.
Oh, jeez. All right.
So I'm enjoying this now. Let's roll that for damage, and then the extra d6s.
What round is this? 12 or 13?
That's 30 damage.
30 damage.
Yep,
Jeez.
and the grapple will happen again. So you're more than grappled, and the DC 14 con save, please.
I will make that con save again. 13.
Yeah, that fails. So they
Ah.
take 1d6 damage at the start of their turn,
Just roll
and
it
then
now.
repeat the save.
Just roll it
You
now.
wouldn't,
but
you wouldn't,
just double it.
you wouldn't flavor this with Bruce has
One.
them tied up in his chains and flings them bodily into the
That is
oncoming.
exactly what I'm going to do, because 2 critical hits and the chains have lashed out as like 6 of them, so he's taken to the air, he's just swinging these 6 of them and clearing a path through a whole pile of them until
say-
eventually they die and they fall off the chains.
I'll
ripped
say
to shreds.
add another d6 to that as well. This is just bludgeoning damage from the the other body onto it as well.
Oh
so.
shit, sorry, a 3, ignore that, those other 2.
Okay, so another 5 damage onto there. Okay, that's pretty rough. Okay. Alright.
Have you
and
seen the last Godzilla Kong film where he takes the other monster and just uses him as a and nunchucks?
Pretty much. Alright. Well, if there's nothing else, we'll shift to Ziggy now. Alright. Ziggy, your
There's no real
turn.
way of topping that, is there?
Might not be enough.
Are we still on the same round?
You are still in the same round, yeah.
Okay,
So-
does it look like there is little damage left to do? Because I can do something really small. That would... Oh, fuck you. Okay.
Oh wait, have we swapped teams now so that we're supposed to take the damage from them this round?
No, you're back together again. That.
Okay.
So you're continuing on the full initiative. It's fine.
Cool.
Until it happens, potentially happens again.
Okay, I think, Ziggy's gonna take out, he sort of flings a gem in the air and then, catches it in a sort of, like, magic field around his arms. And, hands and as he's spinning stuff around, it starts to, like, spark and light. And I'm gonna just do a regular chromatic orb, just kinda blast it into the face of people.
Go ahead.
Just because I don't want to use too much, so that's, just, plus 11 to this. I'll do... No. I'll do poison damage, why not? It's a bit of fun. Oh. Well,
Wow.
that was unexpected.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It's very good.
So that is 3d8 damage. Did it roll the damage?
No, I don't think it did.
No, okay, so that's 68 damage on the crit.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, I got 1 4 in, so that's 24 points of damage on that spell.
And with that, your chromatic orb goes from white into a green and then just explodes in front of a bunch of these hobgoblins. Immediately, they're just holding their throats. And as you kind of rush through the kind of gaseous arcane energy, you run through, leaving behind the rest of the hobgoblins that were giving you chase. And that is the end of that round. You guys accumulated a lot of damage in that round. Alright, round 14. As you continue running, you immediately begin to see... Yeah, go ahead.
Just bardically inspires Aki.
Okay, amazing. As you continue all running, you begin to see that the torn up tracks are kind of now not torn and more visible, and eventually you begin to see it converges into the whole cavern converges into like a tunnel, but there are 3 carts in front of you, and you know that by jumping into the cart you're going to be able to kind of shoot off and get away from this horde that's coming from behind you. What do you guys do? Do you guys just continue running or jump into the car and use that to propel yourself inwards into the tunnel?
You know what? You don't just put that out there and then we don't do it.
No, we absolutely jump in the cart. Come on.
How big is this car? Or the
Have a
2
word
of
with
them?
yourself. Yeah.
And an extra one for Yagu.
There's 3 of
Yagu.
them. Each of them will pit 2 medium creatures. But we'll just say the one with Yagu in it can fit a medium creature in there. Just squeeze, it'll be tight. But yeah.
Yagu would put the axe on his back and draw out the swords if he has to.
I mean, it doesn't matter if the axe is still big.
Yeah,
Oh.
unfortunately
Yeah,
that
he needs
remains.
on a tune.
It's attunement, yeah.
Oh.
But it's fine.
Jump
So
in.
I will say this. Why don't you let's find out who jumps in what. Everyone roll a d2.
A D2.
Yeah.
What's the point?
I
Or a
always
d4.
forget to do this.
Yeah, do d2. /R d2. 2, 1.
That first one was for Ruin. Second one is for Jagu.
Oh yeah,
Let's do one
look.
for Harold as well.
I got a 1.
Look at this.
Easy.
Look at this. Perfect. There's 3 2s and 3 1s. Okay, so where do we want to fix this up?
It's so someone could just like hold on to Yagu's shell, just ride in the back of him or cling onto the edge of it and ready to go.
You know what?
Doesn't need to go in the cart.
Maybe I did that wrong, but you know what? Forget the dice roll. We'll just do who rolled first. So Ruin and Aki are in one, Bruce and Luke are in the other, and then Ruin and who's the last
That's
one? Is that Harold?
Jagu is
Yep.
number 2.
Okay,
Let's
so
just
Yagu, Aki
just
in
do
one.
it.
No, sorry.
Um,
I meant Ruin is 2, Jagu is 1. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I meant he was the second.
Ruin and Aki are in the first part.
Okay, Ruin and Aki in the first car, Bruce and Yagu in the second car.
Oh come on!
I fixed it. Just look at the tokens. They're all put together.
Ah, there we go. There you go. Put the
Right,
together.
I'm on the back of his shell, holding on to like this sword drawn. Like, no, let's go!
Okay.
I'll switch to Serpent's Fang if I have to.
Wait, why are we shifting? What's going on?
Wait, who moved
I
Yaku?
thought Jagu is with Bruce, I thought.
What? Who the fuck? What?
Yagu's with Bruce and
Mo, pick now.
Ziggy's with Errol.
Yeah. Look, Ziggy. There you go. That's the order right here.
Okay.
Yes.
Great.
And we're going to Waterdeep, right?
You're going to Waterdeep. Ziggy and Harold.
Edward.
And then
calling him Edward now.
Iago and Bruce. And then Aki and Ruin. Okay. Alright. Round 14. As you jump onto this car and move on forward, you begin to hear the screams die out as the tracks begin to kind of roll, and the three linked carts begin moving down this tunnel. You begin to pick up speed and going through. You begin to see kind of flickers of kind of magical lights kind of go past you until it opens into a huge cavern, and in this huge cavern you see multiple tracks that kind of lead down, almost like a roller coaster. You guys going round and down. You see there is the rushing sound of water. You can see that there is a waterfall that kind of shoots from the side going down, creating this big river kind of flowing into the darkness beyond your sight. And as you continue moving on, you begin to hear other tracks and other sounds of other carts from different tracks beginning to converge kind of close to you. And as at this point you begin to see more hobgoblins and on the other ones. There they are, grab them. The three of you are rushing, three carts rushing down, while all these other hobgoblins begin giving chase on the other tracks. Round 14, beginning round. Ziggy, you just had your turn, right? Heralds.
Oh shit, yeah, okay, ooh. I think, Errol's just gonna... I think he's just... Sorry, I wasn't prepared for this. I think I'm just... I can't really get sneak attack, can I?
Unless you get an advantage somehow.
I don't really want to use all that shit again. So no, Ziggy's... no, Errol is just gonna do his 3 attacks. I'm gonna give myself Sharpshooter on the first one though, just to see if it works. First attack. Does 17 hit?
17 does not hit now.
Bitch balls.
Just missed.
You see
Okay.
it in, wow.
We did get a D5 for the anniversary of our 5 years of playing.
What, you did?
Can I use that?
When did that
Yeah,
happen?
Cisco gave it to us.
What?
Cisco said we had a D5 anniversary or something like that.
Fuck it, I'm rolling it.
Well, I could have sworn he did, but
I don't know.
Let me check my notes.
Yeah, I do have that. A D5 to add to run roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna... Yeah,
That
considering
hits.
I'm playing...
Oh yeah, Boone.
Yeah, considering I'm playing as Herald, I don't know whether Joey wanted to use it, so I'll use Ziggy's. So,
Okay.
31 points of damage.
That hits. And that does 31 points of damage.
I'd hope so.
He does so much damage.
He does. Next, go do another one.
You
Bit
can
shit
inflict
scared about the
damage from
sharpshooter.
lots of different sources. I'm just saying that Lucky can inflict
Oh,
damage
right,
from lots of different sources.
He's gonna throw out another arrow. You know what? I'm gonna do a plain warrior for this one to do 2d8 damage. That's my bonus action, so I'm gonna add that on. So all this damage becomes force. Can I re-roll that with an inspiration?
I mean, do you want to roll out with the inspiration?
Yes.
It's up to you. Yeah.
Yes.
Are you using the party or your own?
Party inspiration.
Yeah, go for
25.
You got 2 left. 25 hits.
29 points of force damage.
Alright.
And
Very
then,
good.
because of distance strike, I gain a 4th attack. Sorry, third attack. Third attack. This one is just a normal. I think I forgot to turn distance strike off. Not distance strike. Playing a warrior, so ignore some of that damage. So ignore the 6.
So 17?
So 17.
Alright. You see Errol pull out the arrow as the cart moving really fast. But you see, Ziggy, you begin to see him. He even though the whole thing is shaking, he has steady hands. Releases his arrows. You see 2 of them sink into these hobgoblins, and the third one hits one of the hobgoblins so hard that he goes flying off, and as it flies off, it smashes into a stalactite, and then just falls down into the abyss, into the water, and that car is just rolling empty now, dead. All right, there's Errol Emmerfield. Anything else from him?
No, that's action and bonus action, so I think we're good.
Alright, Yagu, you are up. You begin to see one of the carts getting closer, converging to the one next to you, giving you enough space to reach and attack. Yagu?
Lucky.
Okay.
Sorry. I was distracted by the goblins going behind us. Yagu's going to like push Bruce's head down with one hand and just stick the axe out like horizontally, and like as he's going down, the axe just starts like smacking, like bludgeoning people, and then cutting off heads as he's going down.
Jesus Christ.
He's just holding it out like that.
I'm hanging on to the back of his shell, by the way. I'm not in his way. Don't worry.
Okay, perfect. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Little Transylvanian.
14 damage. Not great.
14. All right.
And then the second attack with the other side.
I'm
I'm gonna burn.
Use one of his inspirations. He's had 4 forever.
You can't. You're not allowed to use their players' inspirations. You can use a
What?
party
Since when?
or your own.
I'll burn a
I
ruin
call
inspiration.
bullshit. Boo! I
mark
don't
it
remember
in
that
the
being a rule. I should
They're
check that
not
again.
here. They're not here. I don't think we
Oh,
ever.
shit. If it's a choice between winning and dying, we use them.
I mean, that's
Oh, it's
that's.
fine. It's fine.
What did you use? Did you use your own?
I used a personal. I marked it in our private chat.
Okay. 24 hits.
Okay, here comes the damage. But if I have to use one of his smites, I won't feel bad.
That's fine.
33, and do I want to throw on a smite? Will I know if that was enough? Or I assume you're not going to tell me.
I'm not going to tell you.
I will throw on a first level smite. That's 2d8, right?
Yeah, 2d8.
Oh, good damage.
Ooh.
12.
Okay. Good to know. You see Yaku extend the axe out, and as it does, he kind of pushes forward, causing the whole cart to kind of shift with his kind of momentum. And as it does, you see the hobgoblins about to kind of jump out, get hit with this axe, and Yaku's expectation of their heads rolling in his head. However, with the Eldath's blessing, he is unable to do any lethal damage, but it hits them so hard, knocking out the hobgoblins as they fall off the cart and disappear into the abyss as well.
Is that the rage he's using? I thought
That
it was
is-
just on his regular rage.
I think it's always
When he-
one or the other whenever he uses
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
When he rages, he picks one or the other.
Oh.
But that is fine. Anything else from Yagu?
I don't believe so, because I don't think he has any bonus actions.
Alright.
I'll telekinetic shove. It's a bonus action.
Oh, that could be good if you could push one of the carts over, take them all out.
Alright. What's the DC?
DC is... God, why is your sheet so
mean-
long?
Technically, gravity isn't, you know.
That's not his weapon.
Yeah,
He's just weaponizing it.
Yeah, he can't. That's not his fault.
Where's the shove DC?
Maybe it's on the feet.
Yes.
Could Yagu drown someone?
Eh?
Could Yagu drown someone when doing this rage? Could you like put them on head in
16.
the water?
16 strength.
Ah!
No,
Maybe.
Eldath causes the creatures to grow gills.
Damn it.
It's like very painful, but yeah.
I rolled a nat 20. It does not work.
Fuck.
Alright.
Bruce, do something.
Well, it is Bruce's
Okay.
turn. You're right behind him.
I have an idea. I say, Yagu, I have an idea. Throw me. Throw me at the net. Throw me at the cart. Damn it.
I can in 6 seconds.
Mo, help me out here. Just flavor this. This is Bruce's turn. Throw me at the cart.
Yeah, I think Bruce is jumping, but he just wants to flavor you to throw him.
Yeah, I want to see if I get a bonus for the attack or something by doing something absolutely batshit. He launches him at a cart, and all right, here we go.
Fuck it, can I reaction throw him?
No, it's fine. He's flavored that way. I'll just assume he just used his movement, but you don't have to use your reaction now.
23 to hit.
That hits. You jump onto the other cart next to you as a kind of comes in with his kind of scimitar blade, jagged scimitar blade. Before he could even strike, with the gut ranger slicing his body, and as he does, you just see carve him into blood everywhere, and that is more than enough for you to destroy him and end that round. Now you both kind of currently are in line. However, but before you can even turn, you see the camera pans to something getting thrown towards the cart the rest of you guys are on. And Bruce, as you kind of leap back and kind of grab on, pulling yourself over with Yago, kind of pulling him up, you hear the something hit the wheel of the front cart, and all of a sudden the whole cart begins to kind of shake, and as it does, you see it kind of buckle and crack. I need you all to give me a kind of dexterity saving throw.
Does it help I can fly?
Potentially.
Okay, let's find out.
I will burn a party inspiration for Ruin.
18.
18?
13, but I'm going to use Favored by the Gods to add something to that.
You
Okay.
also have the bardic.
Oh, the Bardic, yep, okay.
Yeah, you've got a D10.
Oh, I forgot to add the barbarian damage, rage damage to.
Oh,
his
it's
attack.
nice. 20.
20. Okay.
Yagu has advantage on this, right?
If he does he have danger sense? Then he should.
Yeah, you get it at level 2, so yeah, you should. Alright. Who didn't
Who's
make it?
near, are we near Yogu? I guess we
yeah.
are.
Near
So we have-
Yagu-
Technically.
anyone near Yagu or Ruin get +4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, technically, then you all save. That's fine. You don't take any damage. But a whimsical thing happens. You see that the cart begins to kind of shift and hit, and as it does, the back one remains the same, following through, but the one in front kind of buckles and gets pushed off, jumping to the one cart onto the right, the track on the right, while the other one gets pushed and gets thrown onto the left, and you all don't sustain any damage, but you have to kind of hold yourself onto the carts itself. But now you guys are split into 3, and you begin to kind of push off into different directions through the catacombs and the tunnels of the dwarven carts. Now, the 3 of you have now split off. But right behind you, you begin to hear the sounds of more carts following you and more hobgoblins behind. So, Bruce, you can continue on with your attack. You must accumulate enough damage. You and... Or just you, if not...
We just did, didn't we?
Oh yeah, this is next round. Sorry, this is round 15 now.
Beep, 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 6 rounds to go. 15,
Uh,
16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
6 to go, yeah.
15. All right. Bruce, you may continue your attacks.
Okay. There's another cart nearby. Here we go. Moving away. 23.
That hits.
Another 16 DiMaggio.
All right.
Can I have a quick look around at where we are exactly, what it looks like? Is it like a separate tunnel, or are we just kind of big wide open area and we've split off into two separate tracks again, or?
You continue on in a kind of a bigger part of this cavern where the tracks kind of more open. You see the kind of stalactite stalagmites, but the other two carts with your companions and your allies have shifted into tunnels, and you see them getting chased by other carts that are also chasing them.
Okay.
Yes. All right. Okay. As you kind of strike, you hit them. You strike one of them, and he takes a heavy blow. But in retaliation, he kind of strikes back, while the other one kind of throws a arrow towards you and Yagu. Both of you take 15 points of damage.
He threw an arrow. How inefficient.
Is that
I know.
half?
Yeah, we're raging.
Yeah, both of you take half damage. All right, onto the other card, where Aki and Ruin are on. You guys kind of get control of your cart as it kind of goes through a kind of narrowish tunnel where you have to kind of move and duck because of the stalactites kind of are coming. Are just appearing very fast, and behind you there is a bunch of hobgoblins giving you chase. Aki, you're up.
If you, this may require some improvised math, but would you allow Aki to seeing this kind of lean over the back of the cart and just swipe to try and break or ruin the tracks so that everybody behind us is derailed?
Ooh, that's going to be a very a tough damage. Not hard to hit, but you'll have to accumulate. Wait, what are you using to damage it?
Well, I was thinking about using either the Pathmaker or, I mean, we can get weird and say it's fire damage and he'll use his bare hands, since he can kind of push an awful lot of arcane energy and we're rolling large numbers for claws now.
Oh, you're gonna use your
Melt tracks.
melt track.
I know there's an AC. There is an AC for metal and hit points. I know that much.
This is
Yeah.
really bad because my plan also involved tracks, and it feels like I'm just.
Hang on.
People are gonna think I'm just copying you.
I have something that tells me the AC and hit points for inanimate objects.
Oh, that's pretty.
This is a D&D. It's a Dungeon Master board. Kirsten got me. Look at that. It's beautiful. And here's Anyway, it's upside down. Where are you? Objects. So iron, steel, or metal has an AC of 19 to 21.
Mm-hmm.
If it's hard, which I'm assuming it is, it would be 4d8. You'd roll if you want to roll for 4d8 hit points. This is 18 hit points here for a hard material. If it's medium-sized, if it's large, it would be 27. This could be considered either or because it's hundreds of meters of track, but it's a singular area. So it'd really be at your discretion on what the hit points would be.
I will say, because you're hitting it at a you're not doing it like an over the space kind of area. You're trying to kind of direct it at one point to kind of break the track completely. I will say keep the AC at 19, but the damage threshold, you have to accumulate 40 points of damage in one attack for it to do this. If it does, then I will say the both of you will not accumulate any damage, and we'll move on to the next group.
Oh. Then bet. Then I'm sure you'll all understand if I end up using a Bard Inspiration for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got one left.
The Bard can be added to your damage though.
I know, but I've got a way to deal with the damage. I don't have a way to deal with getting the hit up. But I'm going to Green Flame Blade this as well, obviously, to try and get as much. So pushing just as much of himself and his energy and his essence into the blade as he can. It glows red hot, and he takes as hard a slice as he can.
All right.
Oh, I'm going again.
Shit.
Sorry, guys. I'm rolling again.
That's fine.
Oh.
Yes! Hit it. Okay, step 1. Step 2, profit. Let's do it.
Step 2 is Pathmaker damage. 10 regular. Green
Okay.
flame blade damage.
We're 1/4 of the way there.
24.
Come on, 6 more. We
34.
got the bardic inspiration thing. Will potentially get you 6 more.
No, you're forgetting something. First
Am I?
level smite.
Okay.
First level smite, you better roll
Channeling
good.
everything, which is another 2d8. So that's me at 34.
Come on.
How many you say I needed to get? 40.
Six.
Six.
Yeah,
Six
6
more
away.
damage.
6 more.
Do not snake
more
eyes
damage.
this.
2d8.
Let's go!
Yes!
Yes!
But then for Aki's channeling this for the first time in front of you, it glows quite hot and it makes an inexplicable almighty bang as it hits these things, as everything kind of releases out of this very oddly shaped green end of the Bathmaker, and it, almost like a gunshot, breaks it.
Immediately just slice, and you see the track kind of shifts. The cart behind you immediately just comes off the track and just crashes into the wall, and then there's just collapse behind you of debris and rock just collapse behind you as you kind of continue and skate forward and on. We will say we will accumulate that kind of damage onto them as well. So how much is it in total?
48.
48 points of damage. Let's add that
Sorry,
onto the
46. Sorry,
46. Let's add that onto the kind of damage threshold.
I'm going to forgo the bonus action, I think.
All right. I want Ruin to have his go. So, Ruin's synergy, what would you have done in tandem with what Aki was doing at the same time? So, I assume Aki's thing happened afterwards, but I want you to add your damage on as well. So, what would you have done at that point?
Seeing him go for the rails, I guess I would do the same thing with my metal chained whip.
Okay. So, roll it. Are you hitting the tracks as well? The track thing happened already, so are you just attacking the hobgoblins?
Oh, I thought you said in tandem. Okay, I misunderstood.
Sorry, that your goal was happening at the same time. Yeah, go ahead. 27? That hits.
If anything, I could just save this for the next round. I'd be fine with that.
You sure? You don't want to accumulate more damage onto your round?
Does it stack to the next? Because it sounds like we've beaten this round.
You haven't beaten the round. You won't take any. You two won't take any damage this round.
Oh, okay, beautiful. Then fuck that. Yeah, I'll kill more hobgoblins.
Okay.
I've got the best partner, man. He's saving me from damage. 13.
13. Yeah.
Another hit with the Exalted Maw.
That hits.
24.
Yep.
God damn it. 11.
11.
I'm rolling absolute shit. And I have to use the other whip now. 26 to hit.
That hits.
And 18 damage. But yeah, Ruin's just as he's going along, just smacking them.
Whooping across. Then you hear the collapse behind you, right behind you, and you guys continue on. All right, on to Ziggy and Harold. You guys have.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You continue.
No. I was just saying you guys are kind of zooming across and you're getting chased as well.
Can I... Okay, now this sounds like I'm just copying Ross. It was not my intent, I've been thinking about it before. Can I potentially use my sword as a sort of lightning rod and cast a shocking grass through it on the tracks?
Okay.
Sort of behind us. And sort of shock everybody behind us.
You're focusing on just damaging the people?
I'm thinking I'm damaging the tracks and therefore damaging them because they're in the tracks. Or like on the carts.
Whatever damage you... Okay, either you're damaging the tracks, which is going to kind of... If you beat the threshold, then you will also damage the enemies as well. Just what I'm saying.
Yeah, I guess I'm trying to create like a circuit from my sword to the tracks to the carts to then hurt the people in the traps. No,
That's
in
fine
the
by
carts,
me, but
sorry.
you will have the same kind of DC 19, and the same damage threshold to be able to do that damage to the track and maybe not take any damage.
I can't meet that. So in that case, then, can I distance a shocking grasp at the car?
An interesting one.
What I'll do is
So-
you can, and you'll get advantage. That's the only
Yeah.
thing I can potentially
Yeah,
offer
so
because you're focusing on.
Yeah, if I focus on, I'm thinking if I shot the car, just that people are in. It's a metal car, I'm guessing. That it will hurt the people in them.
Yes.
Yeah, and since I'm distancing, it will become a 30 feet spell instead of a touch spell. Also, because it's a metal car, it's advantage. So that's my plan.
Okay. Go ahead.
So, at advantage, shocking grasp. Also, those creatures can't take reactions, but I don't think it matters. Fucking hell. 22.
Okay. That hits.
Not great, though. So that's 16 points of damage.
Okay.
That wasn't as great as I thought it would be. But, you know, something,
It's
I
okay.
guess.
It's okay.
So yeah, I just kind of electrocute the carts that some of the enemies are on and they can't react.
Okay. As you see their hairs kind of from the shock and energy from Ziggy's spell, Errol, you turn around and you have this view of these hobgoblins. What would you like to do?
Can I fish for advantage because of that? Because they're shot?
No. Unless you have a
Oh.
way to give yourself advantage.
I do, but I don't want to waste resources. Can I say I get sneak attack? Because I'm with a friend?
But they're not next to you. No.
Fuck. Okay, I should have just psychic fucking lanced. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna do 3 more attacks. Just keep
I
on
will
doing
tell.
because
What
it
I'll
seems
do,
to
I'll
go-
tell you how much you need. You need 30 points. Accumulate 30 points to win this round.
I can do that in 3 attacks. Playing a warrior. First attack.
Bet. Let's do it.
Do it in one.
Oh, that was almost a nat 1. Dirty
Ooh.
20.
That hits.
23. We're close.
Oh, fucking hell. I just need 7 points of damage.
All
Regular
you have to do
attack.
is
Nat 1. Arrow in Bruce's neck. Again.
Okay.
You know,
23.
okay,
13
that's what.
damage.
13 points of damage. Alright. And that is enough. As the last arrow sinks in, you guys are kind of home free at this situation, and you guys kill the hobgoblin. The track is still continuing to kind of following you. The car is still kind of following you, but eventually you find yourself that the track begins to converge, and slowly but surely, first Yagu and Bruce cart goes ahead, and then you see Aki and Ruin coming behind and converging back into the one. You are still separated, but you're all on one track, pretty close. You look to each other, seeing that you guys are still alive and doing okay. You continue following the track. The track eventually comes and slows down into what seems to be now the whole terrain kind of shifts immediately. It begins to resemble there is this warmth coming from underneath, unusual warmth coming from the earth underneath. As the carts stop and you kind of get off, immediately you feel like there's coal on the ground, but when you kind of look at it, it's you're unsure if it's coal or if it's, I don't know, dirt or you make a history check, everyone.
Hey, look at that. Been my best history check in forever.
Hey, that is the best history check Ziggy can make.
Okay. Ziggy, you realize that the ground itself has some sort of kind of dirt from the hells itself. You're not in the hells, but whatever threshold, you are getting very close. Errol Demerfield immediately wristband and begins to kind of spin, and then you begin to hear the sound of more hobgoblins, more brutish ones ahead of you, begin to kind of come out. They seem to be a bit more seasoned. There might be reason why they are there and down there for a reason, but as they kind of step out, you know as a group that this is going to be another push and battle ahead in front of you, as they are a little bit more tougher than the ones that were chasing you. But this is now round 16. We go from Errol. Does he have another attack?
He does have another attack.
All right, then it's your turn still.
Yeah, so he has a third attack, and we're gonna go for it. Fuck
Alright.
it, sharpshooter.
Nice.
Fuck it, we ball. The ball is rolling up. Fuck, that was so close to a 20.
That hits.
Yeah, I don't feel good about it though. 24 damage.
34. It's pretty good amount.
Yeah.
Oh.
Feel bad about your 24 points of damage.
Yeah, but it
Alright.
was so close to a 20.
All right. Now that you're all back together, Yaku, it is your turn.
Jagu would like to hit.
All right, roll to it.
Are we still on the minecarts?
You're off the minecarts now. You're down in the depths of underneath the castle now, somewhere
But-
where.
Were they close to us at all, the minecarts?
I mean, you're right next to him. You've got these huge hobgoblins kind of stopping you now, please.
Perfect. Telekinetic shove on the minecart into the hobgoblins.
Okay. What are you trying to do? Shove them? Damage them?
I want to shove the minecart into the goblins. Like, I want to use it as a, like, something to either slow them down with or to hit them with.
Are you trying to just attack? Just mechanically, I'm just trying to see what you're trying to do.
Yes, I want to hit them with the minecart. I want to attack them with it.
Okay. His telekinetic shove is only shushes something 5 feet away. You do know that, right? It's not like a telekinesis. That's different. So I'm just trying to kind of.
Then I will forget that. I will just bonk.
Okay.
You could always just, if you hit with the axe, you flavor that you take the axe and you whack one of the minecarts, just
That's great.
like a baseball into them all.
Yeah.
I mean, with a 30, I'll 100%. You could definitely do that.
That's totally what he's doing right now. He's just like, it's like golf.
All right.
Brutal croquet.
I didn't realize Yagu was in a loveless marriage.
27 to hit.
That's the only people who enjoy golf.
Did
I'm
that
telling Michael Jordan that.
rage? Did that rage?
37. Good amount of damage. Yep.
27. Okay, the second one to hit. Fuck.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no!
You have
I think
one
it's gonna be
party
funnier,
inspiration, or
Last
you
one.
want?
I'll burn the last party inspiration.
Okay.
It could have been funny though. I'm not
We
gonna
went
lie.
through them
It could've
quickly.
been- Just kidding. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
We all saw the roll.
I just was hoping I could bluff. Plus
32,
another
yes.
level 1 smite.
Okay. Roll another 2d8.
I roll so good for his smites. Not this time, but
41. Okay. Is that right? 41. Yep. Nope. Yeah.
41 plus the other
Yeah.
27. God, he does so much damage.
Uh,
3d12s.
Alright. That is Yagu's turn. Bruce, you're up. Brucey boy, what would you like to do?
I just don't know. I've got so many choices. I guess you know what? I'm going to actually swap weapons. I'm going to try Serpent's Fang because provided there's no poison resistance here, my damage maxes out higher if I use this with two hands. So here we go. Reckless attack with the Serpent's Fang. It's a longsword. Yeah, I could have had a critical hit with that one, unfortunately, but never mind.
29 hits.
Should have used the gut wrencher, I guess. Oh well. For,
26 points.
Shit, sorry. I forgot. Can I have used my reaction when Yagi rolled that nat 1?
To do what?
I can gain a Bardic Inspiration back on that once.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So 26 damage with the first swing.
Nice. All right, moving on. 26 points of
Outstanding.
damage.
Let's go for another yin. Hiya! 27
That
hits.
hits. Yep.
That is 24 damage. Ho ho!
All right.
Yeah, I'm moving faster now that it's lighter in his hands. And then they all fall to pieces.
Whoosh.
So while he's doing this, like he's just sort of dashing back and forth. He's like flying. He's on the ground again. It's because he goes north flying. That Agden scarf I've got now. He's just a rocket at this point.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
No.
Alright,
No.
well, as you slash away against these hobgoblins, a little tougher than the rest of them, Aki, your turn.
Right, can you describe the scene to me? Are we standing in front of a group now?
Yeah, you're standing in front of like maybe 3 or 4 kind of larger hobgoblins that are kind of blocking your path to wherever this is. You see in front of you there is another corridor or tunnel that leads now a singular kind of tunnel that kind of leads deeper into the earth itself or the ground itself, and you begin to see signs of what Ziggy would probably tell you that. And Errol will probably tell you that you're getting close because there are signs of kind of a blend of hellish terrain kind of now being embedded within these kind of
Okay,
geography around here.
great. Then Aki will Aki will pass the Pathmaker into the other hand. Brandish the jade symbol that he was given by the traveler, and will use it to point at Errol and Yogu and Bruce and bless all 3 of them,
Oh, okay.
casting it through the thimble. So you all are blessed. Remember that 1d4 on top of when swinging to hit and saving throws. And then as his bonus action, he'll re-equip himself. And sorry, the music just suddenly got really loud for me.
Ooh.
I'll turn it
He'll
down.
re-equip he'll re-equip himself, and then his bonus action will be to cast, as we're off of the cart now, spiritual weapon.
Oh, okay.
So 6, let's say 30 feet in front of him, in amongst all of these hobgoblins, a floating spectral version of the Pathmaker just suddenly appears and starts swinging at them from behind.
Nice.
Yeah.
And given the AC, I'm surely I can't miss. Because it's plus a lot to hit.
That hits.
20 to hit.
Mhm.
Plus 16 now.
Dang.
And it's 8 force. Everything will be force there.
All right.
And
Very
that remains floating there for further use. And a slight let's say a slight green glow is around the feet of the 3 that have been blessed.
All right. Very good. If that is the end of your turn, Rowan, it is your turn.
It's not worth burning an action on. I will slippity slap smack
I like that.
32 to hit.
You're a
32
poet and
hits.
you didn't know it.
Oh.
19 damage, first hit, not bad.
And 19 damage is enough to carve through the rest of these hobgoblins. And as you push through and continue on, you follow this path onwards, and you go into round 17. Moving on, you begin to see more of these kind of tougher looking hobgoblins. So you may continue on with your attack.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
14 damage.
14 damage. Alright, good to know. Yep.
And last smack.
16 misses.
Yeah, this.
Was Rune blessed?
No,
Okay.
unfortunately. Oh, shit. Can I retroactively add that bardic to the spiritual weapon damage? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can add it on now. Go ahead.
Sorry.
That's okay.
So, 6 extra.
6 more, alright. Yeah. Good.
Lovely. Thank you.
Alright. If that's the end of Rune's turn,
It does look like it is.
Ziggy, you're up.
Yeah, Ziggy's I'm just gonna go vicious mockery, and I'm gonna say, "Your mum's so fat." That's it.
Damn!
Slow burn here. I'm not going insane. I'm just gonna say, "Your mum's so fat."
Charisma saving?
Wisdom.
Oh.
Hobgoblin responds, "It's a thyroid issue!"
What did you say about my mother? What's wrong with her? He fails.
So that is 3d4 psychic damage and disadvantage on attacks.
3D.
So, it's only 9 points of damage, however, I've got something fun for next turn. It's fine.
Okay. Alright, 9 points of damage. That is the end of Ziggy's turn. Harold, you're up. That's you again, Luke.
Oh, fuck.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, sorry. I'm fucking scatterbrained today. I think I'm just doing more shit. Playing the warrior again with my bonus action.
Okay.
Fuck it. We're gonna sharpshooter.
You're
Alright.
blessed as well, so.
I am
Ooh.
blessed as well.
So add a d4
Let's
to that.
fucking go. Yes,
That's-
26.
Ooh, that
42
hits.
points of damage.
Whoa.
Damn. Dangerous. Alright.
Eat it.
Let's fucking go again. Another sharpshooter. Fuck, this is gonna be my undoing.
There'll be a nat one.
Nah.
19 on the fucking die.
Never mind.
The
Pretty good,
ball
pretty
is rolling up the fucking hill.
24. Alright.
24 damage. Another fucking sharpshooter. Gambling wins.
Sometimes, anyway.
That's a fucking 5.
That misses.
Well,
misses.
this blessing wouldn't even get you there, would it?
Bless
No.
was not gonna help.
Yeah, that's just not going to get him there. 2 arrows sink in, and the third one is ricocheted off one of the kind of hobgoblin's shields that they're holding. Alright, that's Errol's turn. Yaku, you're up.
Yagu like to hit.
Alright.
Oh, that was almost a nat one.
Damn!
We don't want a nat one nearby him when he's swinging that thing.
Actually, I do. I get Bardic Inspirations back.
No, you don't.
Done mine
if you're
on
dead.
that one, I'll hit Ziggy.
Especially if you hit Ziggy, you'll get 5d12 damage on you, so just a heads up on that one.
I'm not human.
Oh no, who's human? No one's human in here, right? Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
we're all fine.
I'm half
Yeah.
human.
Shit, you get
40.
40 damage.
One extra d12.
Yeah.
24 damage.
34.
You're right, this game could be really bad if I'm near anybody at once.
And
Yes,
fuck.
and 16 misses.
Only
You're blessed. You're blessed.
You
D4.
are blessed.
Come on. Four.
Andy, only the human parts of Bruce's lung gets attacked.
Not enough. Alright, as Yagu swings, he swings again, but this time this hobgoblin more agile dodges out the way, and his attack misses. However, Bruce, it is your turn.
All right. Well, as this same hobgoblin dodges, I race towards him. Hiya! With an 18 to hit.
18.
Blessed.
Are you blessed? Okay, then it hits. It's fine.
Yeehaw!
Oh, so the AC is 19. Good to know.
Yeah. No. I mean, I told you we went up by 1. It's not much. Yes, that hits. 18 points of damage. All right.
Outstanding. Here we go again. Oh, this shit should have been with oh fuck! I'm glad I did this recklessly earlier. So let me just re-roll that again.
That's why.
Why have I not been rolling reckless with Yagu? I should have been rolling reckless.
All right. That is a miss in your second attack. All right. Anything else?
I think we've still got this. So I'm still gonna save my War Priest attack.
All right. Aki, it is your turn.
The Pathmaker lights up with green flames and moves forward. And while the hobgoblins don't see that, the rest of the party will see that so does the spiritual weapon behind them, and it moves towards the same point.
Yes.
And action and bonus action at the same time. I'll just say they all go for one level, and the spiritual weapon goes for another level on the same group of goblins, and just tries to bisect them.
All right. Just a heads up. If you do not accumulate enough damage this round, everyone will take damage in the beginning of Ruin's turn.
Oh no.
You need 23 points of damage. Is that right? Let me just calculate my head.
Yeah, you've got that.
I'm feeling okay about that.
Yeah, 23. Yeah, that's right.
We'll roll the spiritual weapon first. 25 to hit.
That hits.
And 9 force damage.
All right.
The green flame. The green flame blade is 21 to hit.
That hits. Does he make the 14?
11 damage, 11 piercing, and then this is the spam here with 21 points of fire.
Easily done.
Well, actually, hold on. I'm going to be smart about it this time and say that. Nope, there's no ones in there, so I don't have to re-roll any of them. They're right there.
That does not matter. That is more than enough, and you dispatch this bunch of hobgoblins down. All of a sudden, as you continue moving down, you begin to see less and less hobgoblins here. They seem to be a little bit more resilient and tough, but you also begin to see that there are beginning to show signs of a lot of bones for some odd reason. There's either the bones of, goblinoid or other creatures, animals. As you continue going down, following the path of Errol and his wrist spanner, you come across a kind of opens up into a slightly kind of medium-sized chamber, and in there you see a bunch of kind of hobgoblins just kind of sitting around, either kind of distracted, either playing their own kind of games of some sort of dice games and stuff. And as you enter, they pick up their blades and ready to kind of fight you guys, and we push on to the next round, which is round 18. Yes, you are. Okay, let me just do that. And Aki, was there anything else on your turn?
No, that was me. Thank you, sir.
Ruin, it is your turn.
Right. Let's kick this off with a bang. Whip.
Whip. 31 hits.
Natural 20. Natural 20, damn it. I want it. I deserve it. That is 15 damage.
Alright.
Second smack. Oh my god, 18, 19, 18, 19. Give me a fucking 20.
That hits.
Oh, I have a 20 on my portent. I can't give it to you because you've rolled. Also, I'm lying about having a 20.
Bastard.
Alright,
Alright then.
last swing.
Hold on to that. Last swing. I love you guys.
Natural 1. Roll
Oh,
a... Roll
You're second that one.
Roll a d5. 1 is Ziggy,
Third.
2 is Harold, Yago is 3, Bruce is 4, and Aki is 5.
The wheels are coming off.
It's a D5.
Yeah, roll d5. This is determining who you're going to hit with your whip.
That's pretty uncool.
Oh, Aki.
Oh, come on.
Now roll again to hit. So you might miss.
I'm gonna be so pissed if I get the nat 20. Oh my god.
That hits. Roll damage.
It was so close. So fucking close
That's
to getting nat 20.
pretty uncool, man. That's pretty
Yeah,
uncool.
Ross, this is really shite when this happens, isn't it? Isn't it just a bit shite when you turn your back for a second, there's a whack, you're hit by someone who's meant to be on your side.
Yes.
And you're doing all these stupid damage types that I don't resist.
really well on this damage.
Yep. 21 points of damage to Aki.
Seriously, and
Not the funny number, no! This is the ultimate. This is the
wait,
ultimate
wait,
betrayal.
he's resistant to he's resistant to psychic, isn't he?
No, he's not. He
Why
wasn't
would
part of
not?
the group. He wasn't part of the group when he got that. Unfortunately. Alright. Ruin, you whip Aki, and Ziggy, it is your turn.
I have to cast the spell twice for an emphasis. And there's a vicious mockery again.
Okay. What's the save?
Your mama's so fat that I have to cast the spell twice. 20 wisdom. I hate myself.
I don't know. I feel
failed.
that deserves a inspiration point, surely.
Yes, indeed it does. Yeah, go take an inspiration for
Yeah.
for that. But yeah, it fails.
Awesome.
Does my whipping
Shit
Aki in the back
damage.
of the head get an inspiration?
No, it just gives him a bruise. 8 points of damage.
I see what you did there. It gives him a bruise.
Yeah.
It's not much, but I'll take the inspiration. And then I will bardically inspire. Herald and say. No. I'll inspire Aki just because that's going well. And say, I may have insulted their mother. Fucking help me. And you've got a bardic.
Well, as you say
Aki is
that,
just so very confused.
Harold,
No,
it
what
is your
the-
turn.
Fuck, Herald. Okay, hearing that he just insulted somebody's mother, I'm thinking, Ziggy, what the hell? And, you know what? Wilder pissed, and fires off a few more arrows.
Blessed.
Fuck it. I'm gonna, blessed. We're gonna do everything. We're gonna do sharpshooter. We're gonna
Doing it all.
do Horizon Walker. I'm gonna use one of Ziggy. That inspiration you just gave me for advantage, so I'm rolling sneak attack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna add bless.
He's
Nice.
turning on all the switches.
Let's fucking go. Fuck. That wasn't. It was fine. 27.
Where's everything?
29 damage.
Ooh,
Actually,
sorry.
wait, can I Elven Accuracy and roll again for and fish for a crit? I think I can. I can.
If you want to.
Yeah, fuck it. Get a fish for a crit.
So should you just roll with super advantage every time, never just regular?
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Okay, that
Close.
wasn't a crit, but you know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with the original thing.
Okay.
It's the same damage anyway. 29 points of damage.
Consistency.
Yeah. Second attack. I'm gonna take Planar Warrior off, but fuck it. We're gonna keep with Sharpshooter. I got the bless. It's fine. Okay. Gonna roll that bless.
18? 18 misses.
18 misses. Okay, I think I need to hit for distance strike. I'm just gonna check that. Okay, would I take the attack action? If I attack at least 2 different creatures, I can make an additional attack. It
Go
doesn't say
ahead.
I have to hit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, third attack. So glad I didn't click sharpshooter there. 16, which misses.
16 also misses.
Yeah,
Alright.
Because I've used the bless.
Alright. Well, after Errol's now see that he's got a bit of a more of a formidable foes in front of him who are parrying his arrows, we shift to Yagu, whose size is actually bigger than most of the hobgoblins in this room. He picks up his axe. Go ahead.
Time to hit.
Oh.
Reckless attack, reckless attack, reckless attack.
Reckless attack, reckless attack. Thank you.
And blessed.
It was almost an at one. And bless. You know what? I'll use the bless anyway.
Oh, that hits. It's fine.
25. 33 damage.
33 points of damage. Damn. Alright.
Here comes another reckless attack. I'm gonna roll them separately because I believe it's lucky. Oh, let's fish for a nat 20.
That hits. 34.
And a 34, 33 and a 34. God.
Damn. Rough.
Alright,
All
and
right.
I bonus action telekinetic shove. I'm hoping this is more of like a speed boost than a trip and fall, but I want to speed boost Aki a little bit.
Okay.
I want to push him forward.
Okay, we'll get to that. Bruce, your turn.
Well, how big are these hobgoblins anyway? Because if Yagu is like 10 feet tall, how big are these things?
Oh, they're at least maybe a foot and a half bigger than you. And
Jesus
a
Christ.
lot wider than you. These are kind of beefy looking hobgoblins.
They're
Definitely.
8 feet tall then. These are Goliath sized. Okay then.
Yeah.
Serpent's Fang.
Big guys.
All that hell juice has been good for them. Oh!
Yes.
Nice.
This is gonna hurt.
Fucking hell juice. I don't want to know.
So let me just roll another couple of d10s there. Tiff, make up your mind.
In or out? In or out?
It's 3 d10s because again, brutal critical. Oh! You know what? Serpent's Fang, a bit situational because most things is poison damage at this level, but it's very good when I can use it properly. 23 on top of 18.
Are you
That's
already
30.
including the extra poison die
41?
as well?
Yep, that's
Right.
nice. I'm
Yeah,
adding
41.
with brutal critical and I double in damage. It's all there
Yeah.
already.
Well, we're
Grapple
at round
angle.
18. Ooh, okay.
No, that's Gut Wrencher. It's not
so
the Serpent's
close.
Fang.
So close to win the round.
Well, guess what? Second verse, same as the that doesn't actually work. And speaking it in my own native accent. Oh well, never mind.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
25. That hits.
25. 25 hits. And that's more than enough to win this round.
Well done.
Yeah.
I
alright.
hamstring him as he hits the ground, and then sort of right through his neck, pull out and then punt him away.
Alright. And you. Oops, sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button. This is now round 19. You're moving on to. Alright. As you continue on, that's second attack. That does it for the round. You move on past this kind of cavern where they've kind of made a little bit of camp here, and moving on, you get to what seems to be like an archway, and this archway will seem to be not dwarven architecture, but definitely hellish architecture. From the time that you guys went into Hells and you saw some sort of, the buildings and the buildings there, this archway resembles a more demonic and devilish. And standing there in front of the thing is the biggest hobgoblin you've ever seen. He is actually slightly taller than Yagu right now, and taking almost the width of the door itself. And as he sees you, he picks up his maul in his hand as he kind of turns to you and Ziggy, you kind of understand. He says, I will not let you pass to the Hobgoblin, the Goblin King, he says.
So he's both Gandalf and a cave troll. Wonderful.
Alright. His AC has gone up by 1, and you guys have a threshold to beat. I'm sure you guys figured out what the thresholds are now as we kind of accumulated to round 19. So...
We're on AC 20 now.
Yes.
Okay.
Aki, you are first to go.
Aki running forward, and the reason I put the spiritual weapon away out in front of us is because it's a bit slower than us, so we've caught up to it by now. But it means it's now floating beside me. It will continue to move forward toward this guy, intending to do a bonus action with him. And as he's watching it, Aki's entire arm begins to glow, and energy radiates downwards into his hand, and a tiny globule of bright swirling energy coalesces just above Aki's palm, that he then grips and fires at him, and he'll fireball this guy.
Oh, nice. Alright.
I need a dex save, please.
Dex save coming up by the Hobgoblin. I got a 20. Is that your DC? What's your DC?
That's not... My DC 24.
What?
Jesus Christ.
I know.
So...
I was thinking...
Eat that.
39 points.
And it's actually 40 because one of them's a 1. No, 2 of them are 1s. 41 points of fire damage. But he cannot be... Has he got resistance to fire damage? Good, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. 41 points. And as he's kind of... And the flames are around him, the smoke starts to dissipate, he gets bonked in the back of the head by the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Wang.
That hits.
28 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And... Oh, that's pretty good. 12 force.
12 force. 53 points of damage. Damn. Alright.
Did I give you another bardic?
Yeah, you did. That's an excellent point. Let's stick another 1d10 on top of that. Why the hell not? Oh, that's a shame.
Plus 1.
I'll take... Nah. Esco, man. Every little helps.
Ruin, you are up.
Oh.
How badly hurt does Aki look? I guess
he's just walking away from your hands. He just took his headphones.
Well, fuck you, Lucky.
We're never gonna know. Who knows?
I was going to heal the bastard.
I think he took a couple of hits, but I think he's fine. I think it's just focus on beating the hell out of this guy.
Well, I can do both at the same time. I will smack. I will burn my last inspiration.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'll use my
Your bless.
No, I want to hold on. I don't have bless.
No. Sorry.
I'm out of personal inspirations. I'm gonna hold on to that D5 that Siska gave us. Give me a fucking 20, you fucking tease.
Everything is always rolled an 18 or a 19. Yeah, that's a hit.
And I will burn a first level smite.
Okay.
Okay, that's decent damage.
Good stuff.
Another smack. Give me a fucking nat 20. Please give me a nat 20.
That hits.
The damage on that. Total 17. Another first level smite.
Okay.
Yeah, first level smite. Fuck. And last smack. Please give me a natural 20. Bahamut, please. I've been a good boy. God, please.
He kind of grabs onto your whip, and you're like, before you kind of pull away, and he kind of lets go of the whip. Ziggy, you're up.
Yeah, okay, so seeing this big guy, and I'm just gonna try my best to get out. We're coming for your fucking king. And, can I try and get, like, in front of him and do a...
Mhm.
I'm gonna go for a spray of cards at 2nd level.
Okay.
It's a
What's-
dex save of 20.
Yeah, dex save. Yeah, 13.
13, so he takes 2d10 force damage.
Nice.
And is blind until
Okay.
the end of its next turn.
Okay.
Okay, 11 points of damage, but he's blind.
Okay.
Yeah, Wednesday, made invading Tuesday.
Yep.
Wait, do we have advantage to hit him because he's blind?
Yeah, so Ziggy, with his sort of long wizardy sleeves from his robes, cards just shoot out like it's a little like cannon.
He can't take him off from his face. And Errol, it's your turn.
Yeah. Have you seen a Naked Gun where Leslie Nielsen has a pillow thrown in his face and he can't get the pillow off, despite the fact he's fighting himself? Very much that situation. Yes, seeing that this man is blind, Errol is going in
Alright.
on with everything.
Alright.
So, we're getting Sneak Attack, we're getting Sharpshooter, we're getting Planar Warrior.
Favored foe? Is that a thing still?
Favoured fucking foe. I just remembered that, yeah. Because, wait, how many times did I do Favoured foe? Okay, we got a few more. So, Favoured foe. We're gonna go all in,
Mhm.
and if this doesn't hit, I've got a third. I've got a reroll. I'm
That hits.
re-rolling that. I'm re-rolling that.
That does hit though.
Your 21 hits.
He just wants to.
Because I knew that was coming.
Ooh, he not 20'd.
Oh!
I knew that was coming.
Hey, big guy, fuck
I
you.
knew that was coming.
Dirty.
Wow.
That's, what is that?
So-
57,
61.
60.
It's all at the bottom, man.
61.
It's all at the bottom.
Yeah, actually, yeah, 61.
Wow.
Just pull back on the arrow, straight through into the eye where one of the cards are. The card just stays in place.
Yep, he's still up though.
Yeah, still up though, and I've got 2 more attacks. And this fucker's still blind. So, more Sharpshooter. More advantage.
There's only one opponent now, right? So you only have one more attack. Just heads up.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter, 24 to hit. 24 damage.
Jesus.
Who needs Joey?
Who needs to? Wow. And
We need Errol.
well, with that,
A lot of
We can have
people
Errol.
in hospital
I
need
said, who
Joey.
needs Joey?
A lot of people in hospital.
you see Errol pull back on the arrow and release it, and as he does, he Robin Hoods the shit out of the first arrow, splits it, and the arrow penetrates that through the hobgoblin's brain and out of the other side as he falls onto the ground.
A
Dead.
fucking boss round.
Yeah.
That was dirty. That was nasty.
Let's just say, Yu-Gi-Oh! And archery, they mix.
Bruce teabags him.
As you
Let
push
down easy.
through the door. Wait, sorry. I'm just trying to do something, but I can't do it because it's not clicking. Haha! I clicked now. Round 20. Yeah, we'll go and break and then come back to this actually. As you kind of push through the door, you immediately are in a kind of large chamber. In the center of this chamber, there is a very, very big chair. Surrounding this chair, almost like one of those kind of courts with loads of seats around on the outskirts, are a bunch of goblins and hobgoblins that are kind of just almost like worshipping or just kind of like praising the being that's sitting in the middle of this chair. Is this creature is bulbous, huge, bigger than the guy that you just fought. Now he's one of his arms are even is fat and huge, or one arm, the other arm's a little bit kind of smaller, he's really disformed as well, and you see him kind of pick up this kind of canister or keg or something like that, and he kind of swigs it, all this kind of dribbles, and whatever he's drinking, it looks kind of yuckish slime, and you aren't sure what he's drinking, but he's kind of doing, and he's one of his eyes is small while the other one eye is kind of big, and as you kind of push through whoever goes through the door first, his eyes kind of turn towards you, and all the other goblins and hobgoblins kind of stop and quiet, and then he just says, "Who disturbs the Goblin King?" He says that in common, by the way.
Just let us pass. You don't have to bother us with that wanking arm of yours.
Jesters, are you? Come to entertain me. Come closer so I can see your face.
He'll pull down the mask that he got just before we came here. You're jesters. That's what we are. Want to see a trick?
Or an abdication.
I have a good joke, and a good story. It stars an old man who calls himself king, and it doesn't have a happy ending.
Threatening the king. You see him kind of reach something down on the side, and as he picks it up, you see this thick flail in his hand. The end of it is just spiked, a round ball. Each kind of spike itself is almost like maybe the size of like a baseball bat on each of these, and there's several of them as he pricks it up, and you see him kind of sluggishly kind of stand up, and as he kind of does, the floor itself begins to kind of shake and crumble, and now you notice that the floor is kind of a little unstable as well, and underneath you see that there is this kind of a pit, an abyss. You are unsure. Again, there are bunch of bones around you. You don't know if this is because of him eating or because there's a lot of corpses around as well, but as he kind of stands up and he prepares for you, about all the other hobgoblins and goblins kind of cheer and do not get involved or in between whatever is about to take place. But whatever it is, we will come back and continue on round 20. So don't go anywhere. We'll go to a quick break and come back. See you in a bit. Hello and welcome back. Alright, it is round 20 as they face off against the Goblin King. This is what's gonna happen. You must accumulate 200 points of damage. However, after every round, each of you will take 10 points of damage. So, every one, so we'll go, where's the initiative order? Where did I put it? Did I put it? Oh, it's there. Whose turn was it last? Errol's?
Yes.
Right. After Errol's turn, you will all take 10 points of damage. It'll be Yagu's turn. After Yagu's turn, you'll take 10 points of damage.
Oh my god.
You must accumulate up to 200 points of damage, which I think you guys will do in pretty much in like 2 or 3 rounds, but we'll see how it kind of goes. Alright, I don't know if Errol had any more attacks on his turn, or was that all of them? I think that was one of them.
Yeah, I think we did 2 attacks because there was only 1 target.
Yes, it was. Alright, so as the Goblin King picks up his massive flail and begins swinging around, the goblins and hobgoblins begin going wild, but it is Yagu who takes the first stance in front with his axe. Go ahead.
Yagu does not like the way you look. Reckless.
28 hits.
Reckless, by the way.
Okay.
I want reckless. I want a nat 20.
Okay.
Yes!
Oh, you got it.
Oh, this is going to be bad news for him.
And I'm gonna throw on a big ol' smite on the end of this. A little
Alright.
smite.
That's 6 d12s. Buckle up, Buttercup.
Oh god, this is gonna hurt.
6d12 plus strength, plus 2d8 for the smite, or the permanent smite, and then the 4d8, the level 4 smite.
Alright, this shit's just happened. Let me see what's his calc. What have you rolled right now? Okay. Okay.
26 plus 27 plus 34.
Okay.
Wait, what level
and then-
smite did you do?
Level 3. He doesn't have level 4, sir.
What's the level 3? How much does that give him?
That's
2, 3,
4d8.
4. One more. So 2 more
it's
d8s.
48.
Yeah, 2 more d8.
So 2. Oh. The
Are you
power's
doing?
getting to
Oh,
me.
jeez. All right, let's do 26, 27. What is that? 53. 53, 63, 70, 83, 87, 97 points of damage in
Yeah.
Still got another attack.
one. Jeez! Wow!
And it's not done yet.
Nasty.
Another one. Chamber.
You said 200 points of damage, and Lucky said yes.
Wait.
Oh.
Reckless.
Ah! I don't know why it's coming up green as if it's a.
You're forcing
Oh,
critical.
yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
what are you?
I forced critical hit, so it'd do the critical hit damage. It would roll that high.
A 20 does hit though. Oh, 22 does
20.
hit. Yes.
22. Perfect. Here comes the damage. I've turned off critical hits. Oh my
Damn.
god, imagine if it was human. Imagine if he was human.
13. You did 136 points of damage in one round. That is dirty. Just tell me how you hit this guy as he comes like.
Yagu, I imagine as Yagu lifts up the axe, every vein in both his arms, even the veins in his forehead, start to like ripple, and even that's not enough. But as he's swinging it up, an aura of calm erupts from him, and then it turns just as he's about to hit. It turns, it explodes. And it's like a boiling rage, but like he smacks it down, and the ice just erupts from it. It's nothing but shards of ice flying everywhere.
As he strikes down, and you see You see the Goblin King just kind of hunch down. His kind of neck collapses into his kind of body, into his kind of bulbous body for a moment as the axe kind of hits. And as it hits, the ice shards spread out. You see it goes quiet in the room. And you see the hobgoblins, the Goblin King's not even moving for a moment before he uses his kind of smaller hand to kind of push the axe away, and you see his eyes bloodshot red in ferocity as he swings his flail, and he swings his flail back and forth, and as he does, scraping and scratching. Oh, there's more? Okay.
Bonus action, shove him back so he can't hit me. I'm hoping to get out of his reach.
Well, this is just if that's you pushing him back, but in flavor wise, he still comes forward and swings and smashes into you. You all take at the end of that turn 10 points of damage. But it is now Bruce's turn.
Well, I don't think I'm matching up to that one, but here we go. And Serpent's Fang, here we go. The 20 to hit.
That hits.
Outstanding. As he's busy with Yagu, I slip in behind him and flank him right along the side, and then go for another one.
As you cut him, you see this ooze pus just coming out of his side that you just cut, and then there's a mixture of blood and pus just coming, oozing out of the wounds that you are cutting into him.
You know, you're the second most disgusting creature I've ever had to fight.
25.
Again.
that hits. 22 points of damage. Alright.
And you know what? I'm gonna use War Priest this time.
Okay.
Get a third swing in.
Okay.
Unless anyone strongly feels I don't need to bother, but
Let's get rid of this.
yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Swing, swing, swing. Here we go.
That hits. Oh.
Punch back.
Wow, so close. Every time you guys swing and you're cutting into him, he's smashing the ground underneath you. It begins to kind of crumble and break. You see some of the kind of hobgoblins and goblins begin kind of scared and begins, scurrying away from the situation. But this Goblin King is mad, and as you cut through him, he looks very, very wounded. Aki, Trailblazer, it is your turn.
Do we take another 10?
You all take another 10 points of damage. Yes.
The spiritual weapon. We'll just run up. I guess we'll just kind of float up towards him and just kind of smack him in the foot, given the size of him.
Mm-hmm.
32 to hit.
That is.
10 force damage.
And with that 10, Aki Flamcaster, how would you like to do this?
Yeah, Aki's back.
Aki never finishes the fight. That's weird. Say when he hits him in the toe, it's just, I would say it's kind of anticlimactic. The guy just kind of ow, 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 and he starts coming down, and Aki just runs up and just clangs him across the face with the very colourful shield, taking out a few teeth that go flying. Yeah.
You see him kind of take a step forward and then step backwards, and then just kind of land straight on the ground. The whole thing crumbles underneath you. The whole floor underneath you breaks. It begins collapsing into nothingness. You all begin to fall. Whoever can fly is flying, but the rest of you who are not flying at the moment are falling. What would you like to do?
Errol rolls out the carpet and kind of tries to catch anybody near him.
Okay. Who's not flying? One?
I have a small question.
Okay.
So Ruin can fly, but he's gonna try not to if he can. Can I use my whip to grab onto Errol's arm?
You wanna go whip onto Errol's arm? Okay, we'll consider that. Okay.
His
Okay.
armor is waste.
I will say make a dexterity saving throw.
Can Errol try and grab Ziggy as well? Like with the carpet?
Okay.
'Cause I
Alright.
know-
We'll come back to you
I
in a
know-
second.
I know Aki can slow fall with his red wing, right?
He can, but he'll try. He'll kind of bamf out that the wings, but he's not great at them, so it's very unsteady. And he'll try and get to the carpet. Yeah.
Okay, you're trying to get to the carpet. Okay. I will say with Aki, because he's gliding, he's not truly falling, he can easily get onto the carpet without any save. However, Ziggy, as Errol sweeps down, Ziggy, make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I flavor advantage because I can use my shard, the amulet, to teleport 30 feet?
This is more to do with if you're going to miss the carpet or not.
Yeah. Okay, but can I use that as like advantage maybe?
Sure, I'll allow
Yeah.
that
Awesome.
because you're using some movement to it. So
28.
28 easily. As you begin to plummet, there's still Yagu, by the way, who's
I was
falling.
going to wait for my turn for that. Bruce will desperately try to hold Yagu in the air. You know, just like.
Do you give me a strength saving throw in that case? Because Yagu's big, you can grab onto him. You're flying. You give me a strength save because I'm trying to see if
Am
you
I?
save it.
Save
I'm
a
still-
check.
I'm still raging, so I can roll a save with advantage.
Yes, you can.
23.
23 is just enough as you grab onto him and with all your might begin to kind of descend. However, as the carpet flies down and picks up Ziggy, you see a whip trying to lash onto Errol's hand, but it misses, and you see Ruin plummeting past you guys, falling down. Anyone doing anything to save him?
But I've got another whip. Can I miss with the first one?
Sure, I'll allow a second try. Go ahead, make another dex save.
1 second. I think.
Let me just try the deck save to see if it works. 25.
Instead of the hand, you get his leg. He almost gets pulled down, but he sees you then, kind of pulls you up. And as you guys begin to kind of go further down, you can't, Bruce. You can't lift Yagu up, so you have to slowly start descending down.
Equivalent of Featherfall, yeah.
Yeah, and slowly descending down. And as you do, while you guys are descending down, you see a bunch of kind of goblins and hobgoblins kind of fall past you guys and just go down into kind of the darkness as well. Now this room that you guys were in was I don't know, maybe at least like maybe about 150 250 big, wide, let's say 150 big, circular chamber, which kind of went down. And as you kind of continue going down, you begin to, those that have dark vision, you begin to see that you see the ground. Well, it's uneven terrain, and as you kind of get closer, and Bruce, you have to put Yagu onto the floor itself, you put him down and you begins to feel kind of like a crunch and a crack, like you're standing on, you think it's branches at first, but then you realize you're on bones, and this is like a pit just full of kind of bones. Next to you, not too far away, is the kind of bulbous dead body of the Goblin King, and you see some hobgoblins around that have crashed and landed and died. The rest of you descend down, and you see this massive pit full of just like hilly kind of terrain of bones, just kind of like waves of bones everywhere. Make a perception check. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to ask, is the Goblin King here? Or his corpse?
Yeah, his corpse is there.
Yeah, I want this crown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his crown. What about his weapon? Is that any good?
Sure.
It's
I'll
too big.
identify that.
it's too big for you to wield. It's not a magical weapon. It's actually just a mundane,
Got ya.
colossal weapon that he's been using.
Okay, but I want that
Ruin's
crown.
gonna snag the crown. Oh,
I mean,
I'll release for you. It's like a
Fuck
tug
it,
of
yeah.
war.
Ruin, Ziggy, and Errol. Ziggy, you approach the kind of Goblin King. You pick up the crown. Ruin, it's too late. He's already picked it up.
I did mention it first.
Yes, he did.
Oh,
Yes, he kind of picked it up, and as you kind of look around, two things. Ruin, Ziggy, and Errol, you three see in the distance, in the middle, there is this kind of glow, this red glow in the center, like some sort of shard or something, and you see Errol's rift spanner spinning viciously towards that direction, and you know that that is potentially the rift into the hells itself, into Avernus. You were going to say something, Ruin?
I was making a joke. I said dibs, even though I knew it was an item.
Oh, okay. But then you begin. Actually, yeah. What do you guys do?
Aki's nursing a wound on the back of his head.
Is everyone all right?
I'm okay. Ziggy, can I offer you a trade?
Not now, Ruin.
2 diamonds for the crown.
Not now.
Someone,
we-
Yogu, can
Damn
you
it.
fix this up a little?
Oh, if I have to, Yago will put 1 point of healing on Aki.
Do you want to
Okay.
rest? Do you want to rest here? I can summon the dome.
Bruce, with your danger sense, and also Yago as he pumps into healing into Aki, you immediately feel there's something strange, something's different. And as you begin looking around, the rest of you begin like, what are these two looking around for? Those with high perception, I saw, you feel like you see the bones around you in the distance shifting. Like the hills, like it's rolling.
Errol will quickly say, "All of you, we gotta move quick."
And this rolling begins to heading towards your direction.
I ready an action in case it turns violent.
It's almost as if the bones are creating this kind of wave of something. Either you think, I think with that perception you realize that it's not so the bones that are moving, but potentially something out of the ground erupting up. A colossal serpent-like creature comes out. Its body all made of bones. And as you see it, its cobra-like head kind of closed at the moment, his beady eyes that are red, glowing, kind of looking around towards the room and looking to see what had fallen for it to devour. And as its jaws open up, in the center of its mouth is a red eye. And I need you all to roll for initiative.
Ugh. Do you want to bring the turn order a bit up so then we can... Oh, never mind. You're okay. Never mind. I'll shut the hell up.
I am doing that now. Give me 1 second.
I have a new... Do I have a new token? Were you able to do something with what I'd sent you? Or is that...
Is that the new token? I don't know if that's... Is
No,
that your new
that's the
picture?
old one. No, it's the old one.
Did Cisco change it? I don't know if Cisco changed.
I never got a response from Cisco. It was just I just
he-
said if you haven't had time, don't worry about it. I don't want you.
There it is. I don't know why it's. What has he done to it? Let me just see. Let me zoom in. Oh no, he hasn't done anything. It's just on the wrong layer. Haha, token layer. Oh, he's just made a square out of it, but it's okay. Let me delete the old one.
What did is that a nat 20 for Ziggy?
No, I have a +6 to my
Could
initiative.
Ruin
Mine was a
Could
nat
Ru-
20.
could Ruin
You wanna go
have
first
healed
Sure.
Aki and himself with his healing pool, by the way, or no? Just one or the other.
You only got to put the 1 HP that you said before this all happened. I mean, you could have put more
well
HP.
done, Lucky. Well
You
done,
could've-
Lucky. You just had to be a dick.
I was just quoting Mark.
As you begin to watch, you see his body begin slithering out and around. Sorry, let me just also get its stats up. I literally forgot to do that.
I mean, if you forgot to do it, can we truly tell if there are stats?
I'm not sure, but I'm about to do it because
That just means it's unkillable.
Fuck you, Andy. That wasn't the point. That wasn't the joke I was going for.
Alright, I got its stats up. It's ready. What's his initiative? It has a proficiency bonus.
We're missing Yagu.
Yeah.
Yagu.
I'm just scared to roll again because I don't want to waste a nat 20.
Just gonna keep clicking.
You're not gonna roll nat 20, mate. You get one.
I rolled one. I rolled one.
I wouldn't
Everybody
worry.
has one.
I wouldn't worry. Yagu always rolls like shits for initiative.
Well, it doesn't. I think it's only got a +3 to its initiative, so that's fine. Let me show you what it looks like. You follow
God.
it. You see the big body, but at the you begin to see the rest of its body kind of come into action as the tail in the distance begins to kind of show itself, expanding.
I don't like.
Bigger,
I don't like this.
Oh, fuck
Bigger.
this. What is that?
What the fuck?
and bigger and bigger
It's like Dalamadur.
and bigger until you see its body.
Oh my idiot.
For those seeing at home, there it is. Behold the Serpent King. Let me roll this initiative.
It's
Snaky Sauron.
Ticky
That's
ticky
a
ticky
nightmare.
ticky ticky. Okay. Okay. Let me just add it onto the initiative order. It got a 20.
Why?
Descending. Everyone's in the order. Yagu's there as well. Oh, is he not there? He's not there. Why is he not there?
Yeah, Joe isn't there.
We're still waiting on him.
All right. What was he? What did he roll?
16.
A 16. A shift up.
16? Shit, that's really high for old Yagu.
That is.
Basically in that 20.
Let me just. I've forgotten. Did I put his HP in there already? No, I didn't. All right. Okay, I'm doing it now. And it's AC. Yep. All right. Okay. Let's go, Aki. You're up. Let's go. Top of the round.
I need to ask, the Ancient Infernal Feat, is that an action to turn on?
It is.
Fuck it. Aki will 5, 10, 15, 20, and as he's running around, he looks over his shoulder to Bruce and goes, kitchen sink. And as he's running, smoke will start coming off him as the scales start to catch fire at the tips. And he's engulfed in flames as he turns on his Ancient Infernal Androthedor's power.
Oh my god!
Androthedor's power burns through his blood and he gains rather a lot of benefits.
Holy shit.
God.
I know that you have a picture of this that you could display for everybody, Mo.
Does he get?
Because I don't
Please
think
tell me he goes like size large or something this time. Just
it's fairly terrifying.
He just Jake Longed. The American Dragon.
I should make a dual token for you. That would be nice.
Yeah.
I'll do that next time.
Lucky,
but let me
Lucky,
just
stole your bit. He dragging up. He
gotta-
took the American Dragon from you.
Listen, and he got to use it in combat too.
And
Yeah.
Rothador's an ancient dragon too.
where is the
I've
picture?
for the last couple of days, I've been thinking about how to work American Dragon into a conversation with you, Lucky. I just haven't had a chance.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, why didn't you just say Dragon up? It works for Jake Long every time.
There we go. I can drag a picture in, right? If it's in the recent uploads or something.
You can drag in a picture in. yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Take an
That's a really nice
inspiration. That was a good one. I like that one.
That got an inspiration. God damn it.
It's in my recent uploads now, but I don't know how to do anything with it.
No. It's. I can't remember where I put it. I definitely put it in somewhere.
I'll tell you what. I can drop it in general so you guys can see it, and if you have a way of doing something with it.
I can't remember where I put it.
So Aki now looks like this.
Jesus Christ.
And he's running straight. He's running straight forward, or it's running away from you guys. As he's running, his wings sprout out. He gets an extra 30 feet. So he's just trying to put as much distance between as he can. However, where he was when he turned it on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yogu, Rune, and Ziggy all need to make a save for me. A wisdom saving throw.
Why?
Because you might be scared of me.
You mean you can't direct that? Like a
Nope.
true dragon?
No. I'm not a true dragon. Every creature within 30 feet of me is afraid of me. But you do it you can do it at the end of your turn as well to end the effect.
Wait, but we're 40 feet away from you.
You started
you were
off
30.
closer.
You were 30 when I turned it on.
Oh.
I got the extra movement by turning it on.
Right, so that was that Herald as well.
No, Herald was just outside at the time.
Alright, okay.
8.
Where?
Oh, I get a plus thingy because of Yadu.
Is that against my spell save DC, Mo?
That is against your spell save DC. Yes.
Okay, I don't think
It's not going to make a difference.
Yadu's
That's not
plus
good.
4 would help.
No.
No, the only one that Ruin is not afraid of me, but Yogu and Ziggy are.
Do we get the bless though?
Sure, it doesn't say my concentration breaks, but I don't think that's going to help either because you've got to get a very high spell save DC these
Well,
days.
Yagu gets a 4, he'll be okay. Never mind.
No, he won't.
But that's actually a real problem. If it's the proper fear effect, Yagu cannot get within melee range of this because it means getting closer to you.
So that's why I'm running that way. I've actually got 5 feet more, so I can get there. But you can get
Yagu's gonna go this way.
Yogu can fight another bit.
True, that's a fair point.
And I don't think I can do much more as a bonus action, except maybe I can. What can I do from here now that all of that is turned on? And that's a wildly long list of things that I'm going to have to sit and read now. I don't think there's much more I can do from here. I could quicken. I'll quicken a heal on myself.
All
So I'll quicken a cure wounds on myself. So there we go.
There you go. I've got the picture up. That's for those
17. Thank you.
seeing it at home. As it loads
What's your
up.
spell save DC?
24.
So this is for
Oh my
those
God.
that are watching, looking at him at home. This is what he has turned into.
When a
Yeah,
Baylor and a dragon love each other very much.
What is it that I'm doing? Sorry, I apologize. What was it that you want me to do? Oh, you're doing a cure wounds too?
Yeah, I did the cure wounds. Just on myself.
Okay.
So that's all he's doing is he's moving off in that direction. and that's going to have to be the end of my turn.
All right. Does the Serpent King need to make a save?
If he was within,
Was he
30 feet of me when I activated it? I don't think.
Actually, he doesn't need to anyway. All right.
No. It was me. Okay.
Aki, that's Aki's turn. Ziggy, you're up.
It is.
How's everyone looking?
I'm fine.
I'm
Just hurt
not
this
good.
thing. Apart from him.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah,
You,
you're fine.
I don't think you can heal me from that distance, though, can you?
60 feet. Actually, I can't get.
more
I
than
can't.
that.
Yeah, I can't get any closer to you. No, you're
No.
55, so I could.
Oh,
I don't think technically I can, because I don't know if I want to.
You're like, oh my god!
Ziggy's just see the serpent. He just opens his mouth to scream, and instead, bright purple light shoots out. Psychic lance.
Psychic Lance. Okay. What's the save?
Intelligence. And if you want, I can just say you roll a 3.
Okay. You say he rolls a 3?
Yep, because of portent.
I have a bad feeling about this.
what's his modifier?
It's not going to be plus 17.
No, it's not.
You don't
Definitely
know
not
that.
a plus 17. He fails. However, he will use a first legendary resistance to.
Alright, let's
to
eat them.
beat it up.
Pump
And
'em up.
roll the damage, half damage anyway.
That was shit.
Dicky psychic lobotomy, I'd forgotten about that.
Okay.
All those ones
One.
and twos. What the hell? To be fair, Ziggy is currently just saw Aki turn into that. He's like, oh fuck!
I should have just healed Sol. Should have just wasted.
No.
Okay.
You burned one of his legendary resistances. This is not. That is a good
pretty
thing.
That is a
Yeah.
good thing.
Bonus action. Bruce, turn that thing into fucking dust. Bardic inspiration on Bruce.
All
Okey-doke.
right. Bruce,
Um,
you get a bardic
Yeah,
inspiration.
I think I'm good.
Okie dokie. Alright, after your turn, it is round 20 and it is the lair action. Someone roll me a d3. Who's next in the initiative?
I think Luke
Harold.
should.
Yep.
No, great.
It's been a while since you rolled something.
Yeah,
Oh, dear.
I haven't rolled this entire game.
Just roll a thing that hits Bruce. Roll a thing that hits Bruce.
What?
A 1. Lair action. Why did it have to be snakes? A 20-foot square area of ground within 60 feet of this creature becomes filled with writhing, not snakes, but what you guys see underneath is the bones begin to connect together to create this kind of serpent-like formation underneath you as hundreds and hundreds of bones begin to connect, getting these kind of bone snake-like creatures. The heads are like of goblinoid head or a hobgoblin or animal head, and I need everyone in there to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Is this
Is that
magical?
all 5 of us?
This is not magical. 20 foot, let's
Oh.
see. Did I say radius? Did I say radius? I said 20 foot square area. Okay. Let me. I will make this square where it happens. Sorry, I keep turning the. Where is it?
No, I'm just being nosy where the 20-foot square could go. So you can only get 4 out of the 5 of us.
Okay. So let me see.
21! 21!
Oh.
That's a 20-foot square. So I need everyone apart from Aki to give me a dexterity saving throw. Okay, 21.
Remember, you all get +4.
Is this like a difficult terrain thing? Because I think technically doesn't Errol get like advantage because of difficult terrain or some shit because of ranger?
And
Is that right?
Bless. God bless.
Okay, moving through non-magical terrain doesn't cost extra movement, and you can pass
Oh,
through
wait.
non-magical plants.
Okay.
Don't be
has
slow
hit.
by the way.
It
is
does-
non-magical.
It is non-magical, but it will that 20 foot will become difficult terrain. Just heads
Yeah,
up.
but it doesn't affect him.
So
So it doesn't matter if I fail.
But there's two things that are going to happen. There's
Right,
the
okay.
difficult terrain, and then there's also something else as well. All right,
Right,
who 27? That's
so
fine. 21. That's
Ziggy
fine.
got a dirty 20 because of Yagu.
Okay.
I still need to roll for Errol, who rolled a
Yagu
24.
got 20.
24. How close do you have to be next to Yagu?
Oh shit, no,
his-
ignore just a dirty 20 then, because it's 10 feet.
His aura's extended because he's bigger.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Well, his aura is 10 feet, right? Or is it 15 feet?
Yeah. It's 10 feet.
It's 10 feet,
Okay.
but
It's not like reach.
Yeah, no, he's...
well, because his size is bigger, his aura got bigger, or his reach of aura.
Well,
Oh,
he's
it's
getting
not-
close
it's-
to more
It's
people.
easier to be closer to him. That's the main
Yeah, yeah.
benefit. It's
That's
still
the
10
main-
feet away from him, like
Yes.
2 squares
So
away.
everyone
It's
but
one
Yeah,
or
Errol.
two.
Errol is
Everyone
20.
Harold is, yeah.
Okay.
I guess his physical reach should be bigger. But
Yes. Bruce, Ruin, you are the only two that saved. The rest of you are grappled.
Jesus.
The rest of you are grappled as the snakes begin coiling around your legs and start kind of slithering up. Even though you try to kind of break away, there are so many of them kind of around, stopping you from moving. All right. Now that that was the thing, it is its turn now. It has a it has a cone. Let's find out how big this cone is. I mean, it's gonna hit you all. Okay,
Yeah.
That's fine.
Shit.
that's fine. Okay, that's all right. I will not say anything about that until the beginning of your turn because that doesn't matter. Oh, damn it! I didn't want that to happen. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think that it's going to start with 120 feet. You begin to see the other kind of bones that kind of protruding from its head that have like almost like a serpentine head begin to kind of glow in different kind of shade, and as they glow there are certain parts of its kind of body that also begin to kind of glow as well. It's going to pick 4 creatures. It has to pick 4 separate creatures. 1 on Haki. 1. Oh, I was going to pick the closest. So 1 on Bruce, 1 on Yogu, 1 on Ruin, and 1 on Aki. And I'm going to roll a few D10s. Sorry, there's a lot to read.
where is Bruce?
Right here.
There, he's changed his
Oh,
portrait.
I'm a square
Because you're
rather
not.
than a
Because you're.
circle.
Yeah. Yeah. You blend in.
he's blending in. Oh, sorry, I'm putting things away. Just try to get 4d10s. I roll anything, so I'm gonna roll 1 more d10. Oh god, 10. Okay, so 8, 4, 5, 10. All right, 8 on Aki. What's an 8? You get the petrification ray. You must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Petrification ray. I'm furiously reading to see if there's anything at 23.
23 saves. You are fine. Very good. What did I say next? It was a 4. A 4 on Bruce. Bruce, you get the slowing ray. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck.
It's a beholder snake. On machine.
Here any run?
21 saves. You're good to go. What was the next number I said?
25.
3. A 3 on Yagu. This is the fear ray. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Does he have advantage because he sees it? Or is that only on Dex and Strength?
It's
That's only
Dex.
Dex and Strength.
Okay.
Dex or danger sense and strength if you're raging.
Easy.
Look at that. What are you worried about? You're a plus 12.
Easy.
Well, still, you always want to have something better.
And then it's going to make the last one, which is a 10 on Ruin.
Mother
Which-
Luke, that's 2 nat 20s.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw, got it.
Yeah.
22? No way it's higher than 20.
No. It's fine,
my
but you
God.
take half damage. This was the death ray.
Oh.
So I will roll the damage, but you do definitely take half
If
damage.
it's necrotic, you half that anyway, right?
We're gonna find out.
Well, we don't know
Well-
if it's necrotic yet.
Well,
It's death.
Come on, roll them bones. Let's get them damage. We've been sitting on this.
It's
So
not
is
gonna be
fire.
candy damage.
Fire is death. Force is death.
All true.
Actually, if we ask Bruce, fire isn't death.
I beg to differ. I was this close.
you would have taken 51 points of necrotic damage, half to
See?
25, half that
Uh,
to 12. You take 12 points of
God.
necrotic damage. At the end, before his turn ends, he's actually going to move. He's going to move towards. Sorry, so much to read, so I'm just kind of getting. Yes. All right. You see him. He's going to shift around. As he does, you see his body begins to almost coil around.
oh.
And I'll just make some adjustments as I do it. There.
Oh,
And
for
as
God's
it-
sake.
As it surrounds you,
Yes, as he gets to me, he is affected. Any creature that starts or enters my melee range takes 2d8 fire damage and must make a con saving throw.
Yeah, it's the
con-
effects of heat metal, isn't it?
con save.
Yes, it's a con save. Or they're affected by heat metal for as long as they remain there. Not that that makes much of a difference potentially. But they take 2d8 fire damage anyway. Now is that per piece or is that per creature?
He failed. He's just one whole creature.
So it's not 4 2d8s.
No.
Just
He fails, by the way. So you may roll the damage.
convenient. Well, you get the damage regardless, but there's 10 fire. Ooh, you're gonna like this. Exploding dice. I got an 8 on one of them, so I get to roll another d8. So, it's another 1. So we're up to 11 damage.
Nice.
Yes.
As the-
Does he appear to be resistant in any way?
To fire. Oh, a little bit. Yes, he is actually.
If it's only resistance, it doesn't work.
Okay. That means he
So
gets full damage.
he's not.
Right?
He gets full damage from fire damage from me.
Okay.
Extra hot.
Extra spicy. All right. As he hits you, goes around. It's as he surrounds you. It's uses its constricting ability. As it does, you immediately take some damage, and then I need you to give me another. I think it's a strength saving throw.
Is he hitting me? In order to constrain me, does he have to roll to do it?
No, if his body, part of his body wraps around you, you immediately get grappled. You get constricted.
Right.
But what is it that you're trying to trigger?
I'm just trying to establish whether it is an attack roll, in which case I can react to things. But if there's no rolling,
There is no rolling on this. There is a save where you are potentially grappled immediately. But I'll roll some damage. You immediately take 32 points of bludgeoning damage. Don't know if you're resistant to that, but you take that much.
No. 32 bludgeoning will not be affected by anything I can do. So no, 32 done. Bludgeoning, okay.
And make you are immediately grappled, but you must make a save, otherwise you are restrained. So make the save.
That's not good.
Jesus
Alright.
Christ.
Does your dragon thing not let you add shit to that?
That is
Yeah, so
that's my modifier being turned up. That's how I mean, it was flat before this.
So that's with the +3?
Yeah, it was
That's
+1
with
originally.
everything.
Fuck.
You are considered restrained at the moment, and that's the end of its turn. It is now whoever's next. Harold, you're up.
Yeah, so Errol's seen this, he just thinks, gotta go for that main point, and as you see, he pits an arrow out from the quiver and starts to like whack it against the bow, and it starts to light, and as he holds it back, he pulls it forward, and it starts to like sparkle bright blue as I cast lightning arrow at 3rd level.
Jeez.
So,
All right.
so that was a concentration check. Sorry, Bless is still there.
Yeah. So for my next attack, I make the attack roll as normal. So I make just a normal weapon attack. However, instead of doing my normal damage, I'm doing 4d8 lightning damage with the arrow.
All right.
So I'm gonna roll the attack. I'm still gonna give myself Planar Warrior. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna decide I have a favourite foe. So I'm gonna add that as well. I'm just gonna make sure to mark that off because I think I forgot to. So I'm just gonna roll it. Fuck. 19?
19?
I've got a blast, right?
Yeah.
21?
21? 21 does not hit.
Fuck.
You fucking hell.
Again. I gotta attack again.
Okay.
Fuck's
Nope.
sake.
16
Nope.
does not
Never
hit.
mind.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just making sure I haven't wasted. Okay, I've still got another minute. I just need to concentrate.
Alright. At the end of your turn, it is going to use its first legendary action to do a array, and it is going to pick you because you shot at him, Harold. It's going to roll a d10. I will do that now. That is a
Would you consider this a
6.
spell?
It is not a spell, it is an ability. It is a telekinetic ray. Make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
With +4.
Do I get +4? I don't think I'm close enough.
You are not
Harold
close
is not.
enough.
Yagu. Oh, Errol. I was thinking. Yep.
Right. Oh, for fuck's sake!
26 is safe. Nothing happens. Pretty good.
That could have been so fucking useful on that attack.
Alright, Yagu, you're up. That's you, Lucky.
Nope. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I'm having issues with. Sorry. Can you say that again?
It's your turn.
It's your turn.
Oh, fuck me. Sorry. Discord's just being ass. Yagu is a little shaken up by seeing Aki turn into flames, and he's think back to his Lake Eldath when it was also being taken over by flames. I'm assuming from Tiamat. Take one step away from Aki and towards the front of the snake.
Mhm.
He's gonna take out the frosted axe and he's gonna start to try and like heavily spin it, and he's going to drop it down on the maw of the snake.
Is the snake
And
human?
he'll do it recklessly.
Oh fucking hell! And you're right next to me.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Jesus Christ.
God. And smackdown. All those are numbers we like to see, boys.
Yes.
41.
Wabam.
And another smack recklessly again. I said recklessly.
I know. I can't. 29 hits.
I'm talking to the dice mo. They need to hear. And I think we're coming up to the end of like the fight, so I'm gonna start using some smites. I'll use another first level
Kitchen
smite.
sink. Kitchen sink time. Come on, let's take this thing down.
38.
So 2d8, 9 damage there.
Another 9
So
damage.
that's not bad. That's not bad. That's
Pretty
pretty,
good.
good.
Pretty good. Alright, anything else from
And
Yagi?
bonus action telekinetic shove. Fuck, Aki's not within range. Telekinetic shove on. If someone fails the save, do they go prone?
No, they get knocked
No
backwards.
creature this big can be prone.
You want to push it back?
No, I'm gonna telekinetically shove Ruin 5 feet closer towards the snake. And Ruin will willingly fail it, so he could go whoop.
Oh, damn! I forgot. Anyway, I'll do it in the beginning of next turn. All right, go ahead. That's it.
Yep. Ruin willingly failed the saving throw, and he's 5 feet closer to the snake.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he'll take another legendary action, and he is going to use another ray. This time on Yagu. I'll roll a d10.
Here's the biggest target.
It's a 3! We've had a 3 before, and that was... Fury.
It's not-
Alright. Make a...
He's already scared.
wisdom saving throw.
Scared of what?
25. That is a save. You are perfectly fine. Alright. Because I forgot the last turn, Bruce, at the beginning of your turn, as you are within the eye of the Serpent King, it doesn't have a normal beholder cone. It's actually got a charming cone. Any creature within its cone at the start of each of its turn, any creature in the area that is not immune to charm must use its movement to move towards the beholder. Not behold, the Serpent King. Yeah, the Serpent King. Yeah. So
That's a-okay. I want to get closer to it.
that's perfectly fine.
Upon that, and feeling this need to get closer to it, I'll still respond to Aki's original statement to kitchen sink time indeed, and I will go into a Blood Moon Rage.
Ooh, okay.
Let me just score off my rage points. That's 4 of them, so I get 4d6s of radiant damage if I can hit the thing. And I will get closer. I'd like to go into the air though. I can't do that funny thing that puts numbers on. I want to go 15 feet in the air.
Okay.
50 feet in the air. Gut wrencher. Let's go. Yeah, that's a good start.
That
Grappled.
Yeah, and I've also grappled it.
hits. Yes, this
Kinda
creature
looks
is
like-
immune to be grappled. However, you can do the rest though.
Immune to being grappled? Ah. Every time this thing goes off for gut wrencher, either it doesn't grapple it, or it doesn't
look at
bleed.
the size of this thing. It will
There's
bleed.
nothing about the gut wrencher, but it says about the size of the thing. It just wraps around it, and I
this
get
creature is
dragged
just immune.
along.
Because it's just.
Ah. Ah. Anyway, Anyway, let me just add up some d6s. So it's and I need another. So 13 d6s. Christ.
Wow.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Add 6.
78 on the table. What are you gonna get?
Here we go. Boom.
There we
The
go.
sword explodes and hits the thing in the face.
54 points of damage.
This is
You're
part
not
of the reason why Gert's Great Axe, I thought I could take or leave that, because like Gut Wrenchers, it's more thematic. Plus, I can kind of mitigate the damage output with Blood Rune Rage.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing you can do about the ones?
I got 54. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, well, you know.
Right, so it's an explosion of radiant energy across the thing's jaws as I smash into it with the sword, and yeah, I roar again as I take another swing. Here we go.
Sorry, I just realised. This thing's undead, right?
Are you sure? Maybe. Maybe it's not.
It's a
Who knows?
skeleton.
So? What's that got to do with anything?
It's usually pretty
Besides,
dead
I
when
think
it's a
you should have
skeleton.
rolled an extra d8.
Oh
You're
yeah, wait,
unsure?
would Yagu have done an extra d8 with his smites?
No, it is not. It is not undead.
It's just a skeleton, and of course it's not dead.
It's not dead.
Still got organs.
29 hits.
Good stuff. Let me just redo that, and so regular amount of damage. That's 18 plus just the here's the radiant damage. 19. So 18
Nice.
at 19, 37 points, and a further 37 points of damage. So
Dirty. That's nasty.
and
Alright.
with my free action, I'll shout back to Elder. But any idea where that bloody portal is? And that's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, it is going to use one or more legendary action to do one final ray, and I think this time it's going to pick Ziggy because he hasn't done it. One Ziggy yet. Ticka 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 ticka. D10. Ooh. Make a dexterity saving throw.
This is advantage because it's a magical effect.
You wish, but it's not.
It's a freaking laser beam. That's magical.
Let me
Could be
just
a
see.
racial ability.
It's not a spell. I have advantage on spells and magical effects. It's a freaking laser beam,
Actually, it is. It says there. It is.
bitch.
I had to read it.
That's
It does
20.
say. No.
29.
You save. You still take half damage as it did a death ray on you. So I rolled 10. 10d. Oh god, what is it? Oh god. Okay. You would take 55 points of damage, half to 27. 27
Okay,
points of
that's fine.
necrotic damage.
That's good. That's okay.
That's okay. It's okay. All right. And Ruin, it's your turn. You must go up to him.
Wait, I have to go up to him?
You are within its code. You must.
Okay. That's the thing. Oh, I thought it was like a breath effect.
Can you make the go invisible? So we can tell who's in it.
I
Oh.
will.
I don't know how to do that. Let me see if I can. While I play around with this, yes, you need to take one more step forward, by the way.
Oh, forward? Oh.
Let me see if I can. Snap to center.
Actually, I want to go this way, I think. Yes, that's fine. And I will start to whip it.
I mean,
And
it's
I will.
it's way bigger than that, but I'll just do it.
I'm gonna go ahead and burst out with Radiant Soul. The spectral wings burst through Ruin's clothes, and it's like spectral dragon wings.
Spectral Dragon Wings, yes.
Yep. And
So,
okay. And I will bonus action attack. Please hit. That hits.
That definitely hits. I don't know how to lock it. Sorry, I'm trying to figure that out.
And I will use a first level spell slot to roll 2d8s. So this plus I want 2d8s plus that. Oh, and that was with Radiant Soul. I don't know if it added that. It did. So that's 36 damage.
36 points of damage. All right.
It's piercing and radiant. Oh, and actually, one more thing. The one thing I wanted to add, I wanted to use one of the Divine Judgment charges.
Okay.
So again, the weapon starts to ignite with platinum energy, and I will use 3d10 damage. I will give 21 points of healing back to Ziggy and 21 points of damage to the creature.
Can you reach Ziggy?
Thank you.
30 feet. I think it's 30 feet, right?
What does it say?
It says 15 feet. I'm an idiot. I'm thinking of the breath attack, which I used the breath attack apparently last game, right?
Yes, I used the breath attack. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I will give 21 points of healing to me, myself, and I.
Okay. I think that sounds good enough.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn. So it
Oh.
took 57 points of damage.
57 points of damage. Yes, I've marked that down. Alright. If there's nothing else, it is Aki Trailblazer's turn. You are restrained.
Yeah. But restrained means, just so I'm absolutely clear, means my saving throws are disadvantaged, my attack rolls are disadvantaged, his attack rolls against me are at advantage, and I can't move. Right?
Yep.
Right, but it doesn't say I can't cast spells.
No. Yeah,
So-
it's just restrained.
no.
Yeah.
So as he's restrained, he's kind of wrapped up in whatever the hell this thing is. But he doesn't look all that worried as he looks down and looks around and nice and close, kitchen sink, and his chest starts to glow, like the image that we looked at earlier on. As the fire gets so bright, you can see it coming out between all of the scales that he has. As he will cast and center what level I've got there? A 6th level fireball on himself.
Jesus.
As he reenacts the explosion that set this off in the first place, now being immune to fire damage.
Yep. Here it happens. Let's go.
Dex save, please.
Oh, before you roll that, Mo, you can
Yeah.
have a 9.
I can have a 9? Okay.
You can
Let
have a
me-
9.
What's his dex save? I mean,
This is like
He's-
plus 15.
he's not that dexterous. He fails, but he will use one more legendary resistance to
You
save.
succeed.
Yes.
So he will take half the damage.
Yes.
Okay, now I'm gonna pump everything into this. So bear with me for a minute here. The fire damage is going to be these. Except it's, oh my god, that's really good. There's what I got there? 1, 2, 3 exploding die. So it's actually 45 because there's 2 ones. Plus another 3d6. Which also has another 6. 1 more 6. That's a 1. I think I've got that right now. And then I can, when doing fire damage, I can pump sorcery points into this to do more fire damage.
Yes, you can.
Which he's about to do. Where are my sorcery points? I'm going to pump in 3 of them.
Okay.
Which is another 66.
Okay.
What's 67 so far?
More exploding die.
That's 90.
99.
Oh my.
Jeez.
99. So 99 fire damage, which you will resist, and you'll take, I guess, 49 of. Actually, you can't. No, wait a minute. No, you can't resist it. I have that. I have that as well. So elemental adept, that I overcome resistances.
Crazy. That is mad. He takes 49 points of damage. And explosion. You begin to see the tails that kind of grappled onto you kind of scatter with some of the bones, and you can begin to see it kind of shakes in from the pain and agony as the whole body kind of vibrates through this. Yeah, that was a hefty hit.
When you say that, am I now free or am I still restrained?
You are still restrained. However, at the end of your turn, you can make another strength saving throw.
I don't know if I'm not quite at the end of my turn yet, so I think what I might do is I will grasp the Pathmaker tight, as red hot as it is. It doesn't affect me, and Dimension Door.
Okay.
I will Dimension Door. I can do that. That's 500 feet, isn't it? So I'll stay away from everybody else.
Are you using? Wait. You used sorcery points to quickened, right?
No, I use sorcery points to. Oh, that's a good point. I can't do that, can I? Right. No, then I guess I stay where I am. I've got a few left. For the fun of it, I would be with disadvantage to firebolt them or anything from here. So I guess I'll stay here. 99 fire damage. I'll just live with that. That's fine.
Okay, make a.
Only night you didn't hit 100 points.
Yeah, I know, right? Make a strength saving throw.
I think I could add to that. 21.
21 makes it. You are not restrained anymore, or grappled.
But it's the end of my turn, so I can't move, so I remain there.
You remain there for now, but you've managed to kind of break free. Alright.
Lovely, thank you very much.
That is the end of your turn. Ziggy, you're up. You must willingly use your movement to move right up to the creature.
Right, okay, is this a charm effect?
It is a charm effect. Are you immune to charm?
The fey creature. I think fey creatures specifically, but I don't think I get that.
If you do not get that, then come on up, right next to the snake.
I don't think I can move any closer to Aki though.
Oh, but he is compelling you to move closer to him. You must move closer to him.
But I can't move to the left anymore. Or
does
to
it
the
overcome
right.
does it overcome the fear effect?
Yes, I think this would overcome the fear effect. This is a charm that's pulling you towards it.
Right, well the closest I can get to is there.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. You're close enough, I can heal you now.
So do I still have my full turn?
Oh yeah. You just move. Your movement is to move up close to.
In that case then... Fuck. I'm gonna do a mass healing word on all of us, I think. I think within 60 feet I can get everybody. One sec, I'm just gonna put an aura around. I can, yeah, I'm gonna get everybody with a mass healing word. At 5th level. Oh, that stuff's shit. 12 points of healing to everybody.
Nice.
Oh, rune's back to full.
And with my
See, I missed that out. Okay, anyway.
With my main attack, I think I'm going to do a shocking grasp on him.
Shocking
Yeah.
grass. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, for the bonus action, sorry, I've just forgot. I'm still getting used to this. I would convert a slot into sorcery points. So there's
Okay.
nothing to roll.
Okay.
Dirty
Sorry.
20.
Dirty 20. What's this for?
Shocking grasp.
That does not hit.
Yeah. Well,
You've
that's
blessed.
Ziggy's go.
Bless.
What? I don't
Ziggy
have a
doesn't have it.
bless.
Oh, I thought you.
Aki doesn't like Ziggy.
Yeah, fair.
Well, fair enough. All right.
No, that is that go.
That is the end of your turn. Okay, at the beginning of the round, it is another layer action. Someone else roll a d3. Yagu. So.
Rolling D3. I got that.
Mm-hmm.
1.
A 1 again? Okay. Alright, I will. Bruce, Yagu, Ziggy, and Rowan.
I'm in the air. I'm in the air, 15 feet in the air.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Wait, let me double check if you're fine.
Fuck, I should have gone up in the air. I can fly.
You can fly, you can fly.
It's okay, you're still
Yes,
getting
yes. You are definitely fine. The rest of you make a dex saving throw.
Can you just remind them to see who that was?
That is Yagu, Ziggy, and that guy.
Okay, and that 20 for Herald?
Not Herald.
Oh, not Herald. Who the?
Ziggy, Yagu, and Ruin.
Okay, can I take one off that and say that's what Ziggy rolled?
Huh?
29. Just because fuck it, I'll roll
Yes,
it.
that's fine. Nope, that's fine.
Okay, 29. for
29.
Ziggy.
Okay, you're fine. Yagu, 19.
with bless.
Oh wait, he has bless. Yes. I forgot to
Although
add bless.
I imagine we're gonna have to talk about how long that actually is gonna last now.
21.
21. That is enough. So only what's his face? Ruin synergy. Ruin. You take. You are grappled.
Oh, sorry. Ziggy's gonna get a bardic inspiration back because of that one.
Hey!
At the beginning of the Serpent King's turn, he gets all his legendary actions back, and he is going to. I feel like that's going to be. Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong button again. So many clickings.
I think we cast bless when we were arriving with the Goblin King. I suspect it's down by now, so we can probably just say that effect is gone.
Fair enough, we can say that.
1 minute.
Now I'll just use more rays on you guys. Okay, so it's going to be 1 on Ruin, 1 on Ziggy, 1 on Herald, and 1 on Aki, because he's all the way at the back there. Let's go. So I roll 4 d10s to determine what they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Number 7. That's new. So 1 on Ruin, which is number 7. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Who
you
was
son
that?
of a bitch.
That's it?
Ruin? You said Ruin, right?
Yeah.
Or was that Yagu?
No, Ruin. Ruin?
15.
Alright, Ruin is just there, ready with his whip, and then he just falls onto the ground asleep as he does sleep ray on you.
Can Yagu cleansing touch me?
Ziggy, that is a dexterity saving throw on you.
Yep. That's an 18.
18. That is not enough. That is a number
Wait.
10 again.
Can I 1 second?
Actually,
Can I
Yagu's
add?
not-
Oh wait,
Sorry.
yeah, Yagu's next to me. So that's 22.
22. That is enough. You take half damage.
Also, Yagu's not scared of Aki. He's immune to frightened.
Ah,
Ooh. You take half.
It's-
So 20.
Is Sugi the other one that's afraid of Aki?
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but you can repeat that save at the end of each of your turns.
Oh, so I should have made that. I should have
Listen.
made that, shouldn't I?
Roll it now.
You can roll. And you get some damage as well. You're still afraid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 49 points of damage, half to 24.
Yeah, that's all fine.
You need a
Alright.
natural 20 to not be scared of the.
The next ray was a number
Thor.
3 on. I think I said Iago? Iago, yes. No, I said Herald, and then Aki. Herald, make a wisdom saving throw.
Nat 1.
Oh dear.
That
Can
one?
I use an inspiration?
There's, I mean, it's his personal ones, and according to Mo, we
Yeah,
can't use
personal
other players'
inspiration.
personal inspirations, so this is your one.
One of Ziggy's, one of
Yeah.
my Luke's personal inspirations.
Yeah, you can use that. A 10?
Fucking hell.
Not enough. That is the fear ray. You are feared against this creature now, so all your attacks against it would be with disadvantage. You can make a save at the end of your turn. And the last one was number 4 on Aki. Ugh. Dexterity saving throw.
Not historically a strong point. 9.
9. 9 is definitely not enough. You are what does it say? You are slowed. Your speed is halved. In addition, you cannot take reactions, and you can either only take an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both. And then you can repeat the save at the end of your turn. Alright. As the rays begin to shoot out from this Serpent King, you find yourself fighting against a hellish beholder type of creature. In the middle you see the rift to the hells itself, the place where you need to go, but the only thing in your way is this creature. Once you defeat it, if you defeat it, you are free to travel to the other realm and hopefully save Nidalia and stop Tiamat herself. But until then, we shall stop here and come back to it next week to see where it continues on. So until then, thank you everyone for playing. Thank you everyone for watching at home. Please catch us tomorrow. Is there a game tomorrow again, or is it not tomorrow?
No.
No, tomorrow.
I
Okay,
did
so-
offer to do a one shot, but no one's around, so.
Yeah, I think
I'm
everyone's kind of busy and
Apart
stuff like
from
that.
Luke.
Yeah, apart from Luke. I mean, you can have like a single player one shot type of thing if you want to. That's great. Let us know how it goes. But if not, we'll see you guys next week on Tuesday as we continue and see where this leads to. So until then, have a great week. Stay magical and see you then. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.